Alright, looks like we're live. So give me just a second to send out these tweet notifications, make sure everything is Gucci, and we'll get things going. Alright, just got the notification on my phone. Looks like that is live. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, I'm going to put on this while we wait. And I send out these notifications. Give me just 1 second here, folks.
The Dark Knight and the Man of Steel are facing off, and you can cash in on the fight.
This is a job for Batman.
Watch Toonami all next week from 6 to 7. Then go to Toonami.com, play the online game. Also register to win one of 25 personal television visors. It's like having a big screen TV right to your face. Batman vs. Superman, only on Toonami. Bringing free stuff to you.
This is Batman. I need my door unlocked.
I'll do it right away.
If you get locked out, an OnStar advisor can unlock your doors by remote.
Alright, sending out the last at everyone. Just going to copy paste this to a couple of servers I'm in. Looks like that thumbnail didn't go on here. Let me go ahead and fix that real quick.
Thanks.
There we go. Thumbnail should work now.
Every Friday at 5, Toonami's breaking off movies for the masses. Next Friday, hello, Batman. After 40 years, the most deranged villain in Gotham is back to settle the score. But there's a new Batman in town, and this time, it's personal.
You're out of your league, McGinnis. Let's dance, bozo.
Batman Beyond, Return of the Joker. Next Friday at 5. Good guys still wear black. Be there.
Batman, this is the police. You are under arrest.
This Friday, The Dark Knight stands
Alright, I think I posted that about everywhere I
Cartoon
need to.
Network presents Mask of the Phantasm. Friday, December 1st at 5. Only Toonami.
I don't know why that thumbnail's not coming up like it should be. That's bugging me. Just 1 second to figure that out. Hey, now I see the chat. Okay, for some reason the chat wasn't showing up before. Give me 1 second. There we go.
Sending a chill through Gotham City.
What's up, Faces?
Fortunately, Batman and Robin are here to break the ice.
Let's see if we're gonna do the pop-out chat, see if that'll fix it.
December 8th, temperatures in Gotham are plummeting. Cartoon Network presents a special Batman movie.
There we go, got the thumbnail on there now.
Zero.
Cool.
Friday, December 8th at 5. Toonami gets a little cooler.
I should fix it.
This is how you exterminate a bat!
What's happening, Kyle?
Batman, this is Karen Boyd from OnStar. I gotta signal your air.
Hey, there it goes. Now we got the thumbnail on there. Cool.
I'll contact him right away.
How's it going, Slayton? No cereal. Good. Good. Glad to hear there's no cereal this time. Does every spider clip include the ones you would not be able to access on YouTube? No, it does not include those.
To internet news, stocks, and email. Riddler.
Alright, I think we're about ready to get this going.
Get email.
Riddle me this. What do a river and money have in common?
The bank.
Get my business news.
Gotham City Bank closed early today for its stockholders' dinner.
It's payday, boys!
I wonder if they actually got... Is that actually Jim Carrey? No way, right?
Voice-activated internet service.
Am I ready for Lotus? Yeah, Lotus is gonna be hype. It's always cool to see fan projects come together like that, you know? There we go. Oop, 1 second. There we go. You don't think it's Jim Carrey? Yeah, it might not be. Alright, let's get this going. It's been forever since I played this game. I think the sound is a little glitched. Let's see. Let me see if that helps. What's happening, Mr. Awesome? Gotta play CSGO with you and Angonoff? Okay, out of all the games that I've been thinking about playing as far as like multiplayer games go, I'm not gonna lie, CSGO has been one of the ones I've been considering more than the others. Oh my god, he did kind of sound like Arwen. You're right. Favorite Batman suit? So I really like the Batman Begins suit. And I also really like this original Arkham suit.
I got a bomb. All right.
It sounds a little bit fun. Hey, thanks for subscribing. Okay, can you all still, like, hear the game if I do that? I think that should fix it. Yeah, I heard of the Ditko Estate lawsuit. I don't think it's going to really amount to anything. I think that Disney will just pay them out a bunch of money and then that'll be the end of it. It's usually how these things end up going. Put the chat a little bit more over that way.
Love what you've done with the
There we go.
That's Warden Shop to you. Bowles!
Yo, Frankie, how's the wife and kids? You miss me?
Shut it, clown!
A lot of people here really want to talk to you.
Really? I don't mind walking. Not so tight, boys. You'll crease the suit.
Get that filthy degenerate out of here.
Warden, something's not right. I'm going with him.
Is Commissioner Gordon here yet?
Yes, sir. He's waiting for you down at patient handover. He got here just before you did.
Sharpie loves his cameras. Hey, Sharpie, you getting my good side? Ah, but heck, they're all good, aren't they?
I want him secure. Another escape and I will lose support for my mayoral campaign.
Don't worry, Warden.
Look at all this news.
This is the original one.
How's the guy
I'm actually playing it on a 360. Game audio can get louder than voice audio in some segments. Okay. Let me see what I can do to help with that.
Always nice to return to my sweet little hacienda.
There we go. I don't know if it's my capture card or what, but it's coming out like really pixelated on my screen. Maybe it was just always like that on 360 and I never noticed back in the day.
You know what? I prefer the good old cavity search. Much more personal.
You know, Joker would.
Ooh, would you sneak in with your bats? Come on, tell me. Batarangs, bat claws, ooh, bat smacks.
Scan the screen on Joker.
Open the gate. Get in here,
What's happening, Chrome? Yeah, the remastered version of this game just looks so shitty. I hate that that's like, you know, the first thing that comes to mind when you play it, but they really did botch it just like so bad. It's probably like the only one worse than that would probably be like the Silent Hill one. Which, speaking of that, I'm probably going to play some Silent Hill games in the coming month. With it, you know, being Halloween and all. I'm thinking Silent Hill, Resident Evil 7, Alan Wake. Just horror games in general. What's happening, Randy?
You'll never escape.
Hear about Black Gateway? Shut up! Go! Catch you soon, boss! Shut it!
I'm telling you, the state of the wiring in these federal facilities is, well, it's shocking. My boys over there could have been hurt in that unfortunate fire.
Just gotta check your prisoner, Officer Bowles.
Whatever, just be quick!
Only following procedure. Well, patient seems to be in satisfactory condition. Looks like he suffered minor lacerations, probably in the last 2 hours. There seems to be...
Need to take my temperature? I'd be happy to drop my pants.
He's all yours.
I love how Joker drops like 2 innuendos in like the first 3 minutes of the game. Hey, thank you, Chrome. I appreciate that. Yeah, I ain't even gonna lie. I like looked at my my YouTube Studio thing and I didn't even realize I had hit it. And by the time I hit it was at like 4011. I was like, holy fucking shit.
You heard the lady. We got another psycho on the way.
Can you smell the excitement in the air?
Favorite Joker besides Hamill? That's tough because I really like Hamill. But the guy who voiced him in Batman Year One, or no, not Batman Year One, in The Dark Knight Returns, the same dude from Lost that played Ben Linus, he's really good as the Joker in that.
Keep your weapons trained on it at all times.
Stream the PS1 version of Resident Evil 2? Probably not going to happen. But I am thinking about streaming the Resident Evil 1 remake for GameCube that's on Switch, and then maybe the RE2 remake.
Batman, I will hunt you down.
Get that animal under control!
A toy collar won't stop me from killing you, Batman. I'll rip you apart, eat your bones.
That reminds me, I really need to get me some new
Okay, move up. How come they let Batman pass security?
Whee! Great night for a party.
Not where you're going.
The night is young, Bats. I still have a trick or two up my sleeve.
My thoughts on the new episodes of What If? I really liked the Party Thor episode. I thought it was fun. And the last episode was really good too. I'm glad that they're kind of like connecting them all together with the last few episodes. I think it's really clever.
Frankie, you really should learn to keep that fat mouth.
This might be a little bit of a hot take, but I really like the zombie episode.
Get you into trouble.
People were like, oh, it's not dark enough, but I expected it to be like even more lighthearted than it was.
Well, nothing much.
You know, just given that, you know, the original Marvel zombies came out pre-Disney, and the new ones are like post-Disney.
All thanks to you and a book of matches. Was that the answer you wanted?
All patients should avoid contact with prisoners from Blackgate Prison Facility.
I can't believe they shafted Bill Finger. Batman created by Bob Kane. Bull fucking shit he was.
Stay where you are. Get a flashlight. Get a light on him.
Admission to our institution is temporary.
What? Don't you trust me?
Our guest has arrived.
See, I think that they're, instead of Avengers of the Multiverse or Guardians of the Multiverse, they're going for like a multiversal Illuminati with it. with the, like some of the leaks that have come out for Multiverse of Madness. Kind of makes me think that, but I could be wrong.
Only 3? I'll be sure to try harder next time. What say we aim for 100?
Long night, Jim.
Joker invades City Hall and holds the mayor hostage, leaving it to me to juggle SWAT teams, the media, and you. Yeah, it's been a hell of a night.
Hopefully the last one will.
Ultimates is an idea.
Yeah, right.
Hold it there. Sorry, Batman. Arkham staff only.
I assure you.
Who's my least favorite Spider-Man villain? Okay, this is gonna be a hot take, but Sandman. Fucking Sandman. Of all the fucking, like, Spider-Man villains you can have, right? Like, you know, I'll admit, you know, maybe Vulture isn't the coolest either, but, you know, you can make Vulture look cool. But Sandman? Fucking Sandman? He's had the same fucking design in every iteration, that stupid green and brown shirt. He's sand. He turns into a sandcastles and makes sand objects. He's Clayface, but fucking lame. Like, I can't stress that enough. He just looks stupid. Of all the fucking villains to pick for your main villain for a Spider-Man movie, fucking Sandman? Really? And they did it well. They executed the concept well. But, like, seriously, fucking Sandman? Why Sandman? Like, you can't make Sandman look cool. You could make Shocker look cool. You could make Elektra look cool. They didn't, but you could. You can't make Sandman look cool. He's fucking Sandman. If you wanted to make Sandman look cool, you would have to turn him into Clayface. But that's just my little rant about... Yeah, same thing with Hydro Man. Hydro Man would be cooler than Sandman. Thoughts on Disney versus the Ditko family? I think that the Ditko family should get the payday that Steve Ditko never did, but was entitled to. I don't think that it's going to affect the movies or anything major. And even if it did, Disney would retain the rights to, like, all the modern stuff, right? So think about it this way. So if the Ditko family got the rights to Spider-Man back, they would not get the rights to Venom. Because Venom was made in, like, the late 80s, early 90s, if I'm remembering right. Probably not remembering right, but I think I am. But anyway, all that is to say, you have Spider-Man, sure, but Vulture appeared in the 3rd comic book. You know, the Chameleon appeared in the 1st issue. So you have the rights to Chameleon and Vulture, but you don't have Venom. So, like, the Ditko family would not get back Spider-Man. They would get, like, a fraction, a third, a fourth, a quarter of what Spider-Man is and what Spider-Man was back in the, like, old days. If that makes sense. They would get Ditko's contributions to Spider-Man back, not the modern stuff. So it's more likely that they would just end up licensing it back to Disney. So, you know, they're owed that money. They should get that money from Disney. I don't blame them for getting their bag, but it's not the big controversial issue that people are making it out to be. Like, you see this happen time and time again, and what's going to happen is Disney's going to pay them enough money to get them to shut up about it, and, like, sign a thing like waiving something, and everyone in the family will get, like, a couple $1 million, which is, like, chump change to Disney. Like, they spend that much money on, like, pilots that never get aired or shown to anyone. So, like, it's a nothing burger, and people are just sensationalizing it, because anything that's even remotely or tangentially related to Spider-Man, people will, like, sensationalize the shit out of in, like, the mainstream.
All patients should take their medication at the prescribed times each and every day.
Warning. Security breach in level B3.
But I hope that kind of, like, answered the question. I hope that wasn't too, like, preachy.
Warning. Security breach.
The Ditko estate would also get Doctor Strange. Yeah, see, that would be interesting. Like, you would have Doctor Strange and Spider-Man, but you wouldn't have, like, anything else to really use, you know? Okay, hold on. Give me a second to catch up with chat. Let me see. Hydro. I think Sandman's pretty neat. That's fair. What's happening, Rez? Do I think they're saving Toby and Andrew for the next No Way Home trailer? Yeah, definitely. I think that they're going to be at the very end of the trailer, or one of them is, or you're going to see like the outline of a Spider-Man, and you're not going to know which one it is. But I don't know. About the time period for Venom. For my Spider-Sona, I have Sinister Six consisting of Gobby, Jackal, Chameleon, Man-Spider, Tombstone, Kraven. That's a cool lineup. Ditko Estate would also get Doctor Strange. People getting really pissy. It's just fanboys. I am very excited for Venom Let There Be Carnage. So much so that I changed my profile picture on Discord and Twitter to like a symbiote version of me. And I appreciate that, Mr. Cynical. What's happening, Soft Son?
Security breach in level B3. Warning. Security breach in level B2.
Alright, where am I going?
Security breach in level 8. Warning. Security breach.
I'm just running in circles, aren't I? Nope. Maybe not.
Oracle, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's up?
Joker's escaped custody. He's running free in Arkham.
Do you need anything? Is my dad still there?
Commissioner Gordon is safe. Joker's not far ahead. I'll stay in contact.
Okay. Where to now? I had to have missed something. Amazing Spider-Man 74 came out today or yesterday. Yeah, it would have been today, since today's new comic book day. I need to go pick up the new issue of Strange Adventures. The last issue came out today, and I've really been enjoying that comic. It's basically like a war analog that's kind of about the last 20 years of the war in the Middle East, but told through the lens of superheroes. It's not about the war in the Middle East at all. I say that. It's about like a war on another planet, but the writer, Tom King, was in the CIA. So he's writing about his experiences from war, but doing it through the lenses of the DC universe. And instead of the Middle East, he uses like an alien planet. And instead of the American military, he uses you know, like this alien military. But it's really interesting in the way they tell that story. I really fucking dig it. It's one of my favorite like, I just enjoy any comic that Tom King puts out, really. I think the last issue of
Wait here.
Immortal Hulk comes out next week.
Kill Mike if he sees anyone trying to get close.
He won't see me.
I see anything.
A fake version of the Venom 2 ending leaked.
Like a bat, and this guard dies. Do you hear me?
I'd rather see Betty become whatchamacallit, Red Harpy than She-Hulk or Red She-Hulk.
Let him go. You'll only end up in more trouble if you continue.
How many times do you need to be told? Keep away, or this little piggy fries. Zaz has got my buddy. He's gonna fry him. Do something, please.
Keep him occupied. I need to get behind him. I've got to get close enough to Zaz to strike.
He'll see me coming on the ground, so I'll stay up high.
I see.
These old gargoyles should be able to support my weight if I grapple up to them. Zaz is down, but not for long.
Someone put this animal back in his cell.
In my opinion, who is the hottest symbiote? Shit. That is a loaded question. But I really like Silence, the new version of Scream that's bonded with Andy, who used to be Mania. Really like Silence.
Old Sharpie's never been happier. In case you ain't figured it out, today is the Joker's big homecoming. And
Damn right, it's a good choice.
You have one chance to surrender, Quinn.
tempting path, but no dice. Now the inmates are running.
I am so glad that they got Arlene Sorkin, the original voice actress from Batman the Animated Series, to voice Harley Quinn in this. Because every subsequent game after this, it was Tara Strong.
I'm here.
And, like, I love Tara Strong as Raven. I love Tara Strong as, like, so many other roles that it would incriminate me if I mentioned some of them. But, like, I do not like her as Harley Quinn. Tara Strong is, like, the best voice actress of our generation. But she is a shitty Harley Quinn. I really like the chick from The Big Bang Theory that voices her in the new Harley Quinn cartoon a lot more than Tara Strong. But it's a shame because Tara Strong still voices her in like all the video game stuff except for this game, where it's Arlene Sorkin, her original voice actress. What's kind of funny is that Arlene Sorkin played a court jester, Harlequin, in a soap opera, I think The Days of Our Lives, back in the 80s. And she was a friend of one of the writers of Batman the Animated Series. And they based Harley Quinn off of her court jester character from that, like, hallucination sequence from that soap opera all those years ago. So, like, she literally is Harley Quinn. So it's great that, like, you know, one video game could get that significance, that significant little bit, like the original Harley Quinn in it. You know what I mean? Sorry, I'm stumbling over my words here.
Warning. Decontamination room. Toxins detected.
Damn it! They're trapped in there.
Yeah, Kelly Kuko. I think she's like the best Harley Quinn since Arlene Sorkin.
What is that stuff?
Joker toxin. Listen, the room is full of poison gas. Anyone caught in there is dead.
Are you gonna get in there and help them, Batman?
I'm not answering that, Kyle. I'm gonna end up like going down a path of like that's all I'm gonna be answering from people if I just keep answering these.
God, they're all dying in there.
Oh yeah, you would just like keep dying to the toxin if you pirated the game. I know what you're talking about, Mr. Cynical.
This isn't a simple escape attempt. Joker's been planning this.
Over here, please.
You're gonna be fine. Stay here.
Batman's here. Just hold on a little longer, Steve. I can't. I'm gonna fall.
I'm going after the
You know, so few superhero games have you like saving people outside of Spider-Man games and the Batman Arkham games.
Can't believe he left me here.
Favorite person to take up the Batman mantle? I love Grant Morrison's Batman and Robin. So it came right after the death of Bruce Wayne. And what happened was... Let me see. Do I gotta hit that? Yeah. So after the death of Bruce Wayne, Damian became the new Robin, Tim Drake became Red Robin, and Dick Grayson became Batman. And there's this run that's just called Batman and Robin by Grant Morrison. And it is so great. It introduces new characters like Professor Pig, but more importantly, it turns Damian from this like sarcastic, shitty brat that was like hated by everyone that was into comics at the time, and it makes him this like lovable, like redeemable character. Like Damian's redemption arc takes place in Batman and Robin, and like, you know, this is the thing. The best thing about that run is that it's a subversion of your expectations of Batman and Robin. You have a sarcastic, witty Batman in Nightwing, who's now Batman. And then you have this grim and gritty, serious Robin, who's like the Frank Miller version of Batman, essentially. But it's Robin in Damian. So you have the roles of Batman and Robin, but they're reversed and flipped on their heads. And it makes for this super, super, super interesting take on, like, the mythos. And, like, you get to explore, like, what is Batman if you remove Bruce Wayne from the equation? What is Robin when the concept of Robin now becomes, takes on that role of its former mentor? Like, how do the characters' roles define these characters? Or what do the people inside of the suits bring to the table? And it does a really good job answering those questions and playing with your, what you would expect out of a Batman story. It's actually a part of this whole overarching longer run in general called the Bat Epic that starts with Batman and Son, Batman the Black Glove, and it goes all the way to the second volume of Batman Incorporated. Like, literally from 2007 up until 2014 in terms of comics. It's just fucking amazing. Blue or red Nightwing suit? Blue. All day. And not just blue. Blue with finger stripes. I haven't read the Wayne Family Adventures webtoons, but I've heard nothing but good things about them. I'm definitely going to have to check them out at some point. Okay, so that trick don't work right now. I love the designs for these characters, even if they are kind of like stupid and just video game-ish. Like, the spines coming out of their back is like legitimately creepy. There it goes. Down you go. Down you go, buddy. Who's my least favorite Batman villain and who's my favorite? Hey, what's happening, Cher? I really like, let me think about, I don't know about worst, but I definitely know, like, best. It's hard because there's so many good ones. I really like Ra's al Ghul, and I really like Talia al Ghul. I think they're really compelling Batman villains when they're written right. The problem is they just have to be written right, and also, they produce Damian, and, Damian is another one of my favorite Batman characters. Like, the Robins in general, every single one of them is, like, my favorite Batman characters in general. Like, Red Hood is probably my favorite Robin, but, like, Damian and Dick and, Tim, they all bring so many, like, interesting elements to the, like, Bat universe. Like I said, it's a very hard question to answer. Now, I like Joker. The Joker movie is, like, one of my favorite movies of, like, the last few years, right? But I do think Joker is, like, overused in the comics. Like, Batman Death of the Family is just bad. It's a bad fucking comic. It's a bad take on the Joker. And, 3 Jokers is, like, a good concept, but a poor execution. Like I said, Joker is, like, overused. But that's not me saying I don't like Joker. I love Joker. Loved the Joker movie. Love some of the more modern takes on Joker. Just saying that I think he's overused and misused a lot of the times.
I'll just need to call another cell.
I love Stephanie. Like, Stephanie is great. And so is Cass. One of my favorite things about the Tom King run is that it starts off with this crossover event, right? And it's basically called Batman, the Night of the Monster Men. And you have Batwoman, and she's leading Clayface and Stephanie and Cassandra, and they're all teaming up with Batman and Dick Grayson and Gotham Girl, and it's a really good story. The Bat family dynamic has been, like, consistently one of my favorite things about Batman comics for, like, the past 10 years I've been into them. Like, I started reading right before the New 52 with Batman Gates of Gotham back in, like, 2011. So it's really been, like, 10 years exactly since I started. That's crazy to think about. Like, I've literally got a couple of copies of Batman #1 from the New 52.
I should go back to the holding cells. Bowles wasn't too smart. He'll have left a trail.
Have any of y'all been reading Batman Urban Legends? Because the latest issue was this one-shot, right? And the one-shot was about, basically 3 different future versions of Gotham. And one of them was Batman Beyond. And it was the story of, like, what would happen if Bruce Wayne died in Batman Beyond. And it was just a very interesting story. I think it was like a soft pilot for a later run that's going to be coming out later this year. Definitely worth checking out. I think it's like Batman Urban Legends #7.
I bet you're wondering how I did it. Was it a clue the great detective missed?
I like Spoiler's blue and purple costume, but that might also be, you know, like, I might be a little bit biased, you know, because reasons. See, I didn't realize it, but I've gotten a couple of comments where people compare my costume to the Spoiler costume, and I had never even realized that that it looked like that until I really took a good hard look at it. Because, like, when I see Spoiler's costume, I just think that, like, you can't see her face, you can only see her eyes. I don't think that she's wearing, like, a Spider-Man face shell like I do. But I get why people, like, make that comparison now that, like, I see that costume a little bit more closely. But I do think it's better than her modern costume. I'm really glad that Cassandra has her original Batgirl costume too now. Yeah, Eminem is going to be coming back for Venom 2. But if you look at the track, it's got a bunch of features like fucking Skylar Grey. And all these, like, people that no one's given a shit about since, like, fucking 2009. So it's like, I don't know. It seems like it's more of a cash grab than it was before. Like, I'm just not a fan of a lot of the people on that track.
Oracle, I'm at the holding cells.
But wait, I haven't heard it yet, so, you know, I could just be, you know, being a Debbie Downer.
Exactly.
Alright, oh, there we go.
Bowles dropped his flask. Sloppy. Let's see what the forensic scanner picks up. I can follow traces.
Do I think Liv Tyler will come back? I hope she does. She did a great Betty Banner.
I've got a trail.
That's great. You follow it. I'm grabbing every reference to Arkham I can find.
What do I expect from No Way Home? I expect it to be competent. I don't expect it to be good. I expect fan service moments. I expect it to be something that will be agreeable and it'll work. I don't expect it to be anything special. That I have high hopes, low expectations. But that being said, what I kind of think is going to happen though, so Spider-Man wants to erase everyone knowing that he's Spider-Man, right? And they fuck up the spell, and somehow that leads to multiverse shenanigans. I don't think Toby or Andrew are going to be in the movie at all for like the first hour of it. Maybe we'll get a tease of them at like maybe the 30-minute mark or 20-minute mark. But I think the villains are going to show up way before they do. And I think that you're only going to really see, like, and I think Andrew is going to be more prominent than Toby. I think Toby is really only going to show up in like the 3rd act, and Andrew will show up in the 2nd act. I think Toby could die, but I don't know. That's just like what I kind of think might happen. I don't think Toby will die, but you know, he could.
Mr. J doesn't want you following us just yet.
Kind of like One More Day, but kind of not. I think that, so what I think it's going to be more than anything is it's going to be Spider-Man. You have all these, so there's this classic moment in Star Trek, right? And what happened was that you know, people hated Captain Picard. They thought he was shitty. They thought he was awful. So they made a movie where Captain Picard went back in time and met Captain Kirk. And they shook hands. And after they shook hands, all of a sudden, everyone liked Captain Picard. And now people like Captain Picard more than they like Captain Kirk. But that wasn't how it was back in the day. People hated Miles Morales when he came out. But then they did Spider-Man, and Peter Parker from the 616 universe, like the Spider-Man, not the Ultimate Spider-Man, the Spider-Man, shook hands with the new Ultimate Spider-Man, and all of a sudden people were cool with Miles. So I think that same thing is going to happen with Tom and Toby and Andrew. They're going to have the characters shake hands. That way they can be like, to like kind of get the fan base to like quell their feelings about, whatchamacallem, Tom Holland. That's kind of what I think the thought process is there. Maybe I'm wrong, but I forgot what all this was. Does anyone remember what this was? Was I supposed to find this so early? That's fucking weird. So, you know something? Yeah, no one cared about Miles before Into the Spider-Verse. Into the Spider-Verse made people really like him. But, yeah, even, you know, with whatchamacallit, people weren't, like, into him. Until Spider-Man. After Spider-Man, people at least gave Miles a chance. But this is the thing, though, right? Ultimate Spider-Man was, like, my Spider-Man. Like, that was, like, my formative experience playing Spider-Man as a kid, right? So seeing him, like, just disappear and, like, die was, like, it sucked. It really fucking sucked. But I thought that they were just going to bring him back in a few issues. And, you know, they kind of did and also kind of didn't. It didn't matter because he never got his own ongoing again. But, what I'm ranting about, what I'm getting at, though, is that I bought, like, the Death of Peter Parker, Ultimate Fallout. I have all of Miles' first appearances, and like they did like Ultimate Fallout 1 through 5, and each of those issues is going for like $100, and so is the first issue that he ever appeared in, Ultimate Comics Spider-Man 1, and I've got that too, a first print copy of it, and I've got the polybag that it came in, and I've got like the entire run up until where Scorpion showed up. So I didn't even realize it until I saw people talking about it. But all these comics that I fucking hated when they came out are now some of the most valuable comics in my collection. Which is really fucking weird to think about. Looks like the dev team room. Yeah, it could be.
Category 1 patients should remain where they are. Do not attempt escape.
There's a part of me that kind of wonders if I should sell some of my Miles comics or if I should hold on to them. Because some people are saying it's a bubble and that comics are going to get less valuable again soon. And some people are saying the opposite. So it's like, you know, you just never know. But honestly, I want to keep them just to have them more than I want the money for them. Because, like, right now, if I sold them, I'd make maybe, like, $3,000. And, you know, I would want at least, like, $10K to, like, really feel like I got my value's worth out of parting with something, like, part of my comic collection. Which, even if, you know, they aren't, like, the best comics in the world to me, they're still part of my collection, you know? And it's hard for me to part with something like that, you know? But do I think Morbius will be good? No. I don't. I want it to be good. It would be nice if it was a good movie. But there's one reason I think it could be very bad. And it's Jared Leto. Fucking Jared Leto. I think he is like the worst. I think he is like scum. He literally runs a fucking cult. Like, there are a few scummier people in Hollywood than Jared Leto. And I think he is such a diva that he is going to ruin any possible direction or plot that could be good. If the script is good, Leto will fuck it up. I just don't have faith in the actor. And that, like, but, like, you know, the best case scenario is that you have Morbius and then they reboot it with another version of Morbius from an alternate universe. And then that version of Morbius teams up with Blade. You know, that would be the best case scenario. Just because I don't want to see Jared Leto in, like, anything superhero related. But, if I'm wrong, and Jared Leto does a great job, I'd be totally down to, like, see Morbius show up in a Midnight Suns movie eventually. That'd be cool. Fan fiction where Captain Carter falls in love with Hulk. Hear me out. Andrew WK. Yes, Andrew WK's Morbius would be great. Favorite Arkham game? I actually really like Origins. Oh shit. Oops. Oops.
I patched into a guard radio. It sounds like Joker's crew have got their hands on weapons.
I know.
I can confirm. Can confirm. They do.
Mode to isolate armed henchmen. The direct approach is suicide. I need to be smart. Find a different way past them.
Yeah, that's right. Take the quiet pills. Take the quiet pills. There you go. It's just a hug. It's just a hug. There you go. Off to sleep. Night time. There you go. There you go. Good night. Good night, Moon. Good night, stinky bowl of mush. Yeah, Morbius was in a deleted scene of Blade. So was Wolf by Night. Apparently Wolf by Night's getting a Disney Plus Halloween special next year. So I really do think that they're building up to Midnight Suns as like one of the next big super teams. So this is my theory about that, right? Oh shit, 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 fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay. So this is my theory about Midnight Suns and horror, right? So you're seeing horror make a big resurgence in Marvel Comics right now, right? Think about Venom, think about Hulk. I go a little bit more into this in my video that's going to come out tomorrow. But basically, characters like Groot first were horror villains, right? And Hulk takes inspiration from Frankenstein and Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. It's literally those two concepts combined together. And now think of it this way. Think about movie bubbles and how they burst, right? The original movie bubble were the Universal horror movie monsters. You know, there was no genre of movie that was more popular than Frankenstein and Dracula in like the 30s and 40s and whatever. Then in the 50s, you had like sci-fi horror with all these weird ass aliens and shrinking people. But sci-fi became the dominant thing. Then in the 70s, or no, well, in like the 60s and 50s and 70s, you had Westerns become the predominant genre after that. Then after that, the predominant genre was horror again, but this time with slasher movies rather than vampire movies. So that was like the new thing, was slasher movies. But then after that, slasher movies die off. You don't really have, you know, a predominant genre again until superhero movies in the 2000s and now the 2010s and 2020s. So this is the thing. Horror movies have been the dominant genre, and whatever is the dominant genre always fades out into obscurity eventually. So Marvel is hedging their bets on horror because every time some version of horror dies out, another version of horror eventually becomes popular again. So they're leaning into super horror. You got Blade, you got Morbius, you got Ghost Rider, the Immortal Hulk, even the modern runs of Venom. Disney is hedging their bets that when the superhero movie bubble bursts and people stop going to see superhero movies, they're going to keep going to the movies to see horror movies. So they're trying to make horror a predominant thing in Marvel Comics as a result. That was my my little swim rant there. Nope, 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 nope. God damn it.
He fired something in the air. It disappeared.
Why won't the buttons work? How is it that easy? No. I got you, friend. Don't worry, you're just taking a nap. We're just taking a nap here, friend. There we go. Night time. Where am I? I'm right here, friend. Bruh, he mounted that ass. Did y'all see that?
They were just like family. How could you? I think I'm going to cry.
Wait, sorry, let me catch up with chat again. I think 14 werewolves in the werewolf show? I don't know. Yeah, Moon Knight's gonna be getting a show too. So, you know, more in that like horror superhero direction. Damn, it's so uncomfortable without the smoke bomb from Arkham City. Yeah, I know, right? Arkham City, like, made the game easier in some respects and harder in some respects too. It's kind of weird.
Joker must have figured out how I was tracking Gordon. Officer Bull's trail stops here.
Yes, it is I, Edward Nigma, the Riddler, and more importantly, your intellectual...
My favorite type of horror besides super horror? Definitely psychological horror. Like Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 3. The kind of horror you would find in those games. Love that. I would say slashers, but slashers kind of suck. Like when slashers are good, like Texas Chainsaw, they're great. But, you know, like, horror is, like, a fun genre in general. Stuff like, It Follows, stuff like, One Missed Call, The Ring. Love those types of movies as well. I'm a big horror fan in general. That's one of the main reasons I love that, like, for Halloween in October, I have a comic book channel, but for 1 month of the year, it becomes a horror channel.
Sharply observed portrait.
Yeah, I know I just saw that big-ass picture a minute ago. There it is.
So you did it! Well done! I would have expected a child to work that one out, let alone the world's greatest detective.
Do you think the next Avengers will make $1 billion? I think it'll make $1 billion. I don't know about when it's going to be released, though.
I, Edward Nigma, have placed a
Favorite type of horror?
challenges and puzzles
Still.
around Arkham.
Yeah.
Can you solve them all?
Aw.
Will you find all
I'm
my
happy to
trophies?
help, Faceless.
Are you ready to give up?
Batman, over here. I saw you clear the room. It was a massacre. Bowles came walking in telling everyone to cover the front entrance.
Said something about Joker's army coming through the main gate. 2 of my guys moved to the exit, and Frank shot him dead. They never stood a chance.
Was Bowles alone?
Thought he was. Then I saw Harley Quinn. She was surrounded by Black Gate prisoners. They were just killing.
His face does move in like really weird ways.
No choice. I got in here.
The game is starting to show that it's about a decade old now.
They had someone with them. It looked like the commissioner.
Bowles is dead. They carried on without him. Must have outlived his usefulness.
Good. He was scum.
We apologize for this interruption to our regular broadcast. Jack Ryder is live from the Gotham Bay Area with some breaking news.
This is Jack Ryder with breaking news in the Gotham Bay. We're getting...
What do I expect from Spider-Man on PS4 on Marvel's Avengers DLC? The web swinging is going to be like identical to Kamala and Black Widow's like grappling, you know, with her hands and the grappling hook. I think it's going to be identical to that. I wouldn't expect anything more than that, to be honest with you. Maybe it could be like moon swinging a little bit, kind of like Spider-Man for PS1, maybe, but I doubt that too. Hey, happy almost spooky grim scream Halloween. I love when you come out of this cave, the view you get of Arkham Asylum. Like, I always love these moments in games where, like, you get done with the tutorial, and then they show you this big open world, and you can only explore, like, a quarter of it at first. But it's just like, hey, it's a great way to, like, you know, introduce the game world setting, you know? Hopes and dreams for the Insomniac Spider-Man sequel? I want to play as Spider-Man in the black suit, and I want to have, like, tendrils and stuff like that as, like, abilities. And instead of a Miles Morales spin-off, ooh, excuse me, I want them to do a Carnage spin-off. I mean, not Carnage spin-off, a Venom spin-off, where you play as Venom.
So, the nutcases are running wild. Do you need any help?
Just stay alert, officer. I'll take care of it.
See, I'm thinking that the symbiote's tendrils doing different things will be like an addition to the tech abilities, and kind of a replacement for it. So, like, you'll have Miles, you'll have Peter Parker with the tech abilities, and then you'll have Peter Parker with the symbiote suit.
Oracle, disable the Batmobile's countermeasure system.
I saw the alert. What's wrong? Where are you?
I'm outside the Arkham mansion.
Yeah, you want to play as fucking Black Cat. I know why. So you can play the game like this.
The Batmobile is still parked up outside the
POV. You're playing as Black Cat.
For the entire island. I've marked key locations like your car.
Thanks, Oracle.
You gotta wonder why they dug up Amadeus Arkham. It's kind of funny because that's like a subplot in the original Batman Arkham Asylum book. Is Amadeus Arkham and why he opened Arkham Asylum and went mad, and it's really interesting. It's by Grant Morrison too, same author I was talking about earlier that came up with Damien. Oh, I didn't even mean to do that. I just fucking walked up on him. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Don't mind me. Did I see Shang-Chi? Yeah, I saw Shang-Chi. I thought it was very, very okay. It was a Marvel movie. It was exactly what I would expect of a Marvel movie, and very little more. Like, it was good. It had great fights. The main thing I got out of that movie was like, man, that bus fight, I wish the people that did that fight would be the same people that do the choreography for Spider-Man fights in Spider-Man movies. Like, the main thing I got out of Shang-Chi was wishing that other movies were more like it. Like, my main complaint is that it feels too, like, I don't know, it's a shitty complaint, you know, but it's like, you know, maybe keep in mind, I'm also kind of burned out on Marvel movies. Like, it did everything right. It did everything right. And for some reason, I still just was not the biggest fan of it. I felt like in the second and third act, the third act especially, the movie kind of slows to a fucking halt. The second that we're reintroduced to Wen-Wu, and Shang-Chi and his sister are, like, back with their father, the movie just gets so slow and boring. That's the only way I know how to put it. I loved the movie up until then. But, you know, like there's potential there. You know, I'd be happy to see Shang-Chi show up in something else. But it's not going to be a movie I rewatch anytime soon. I thought it was better than Black Widow. Definitely better than Black Widow. That's like the main compliment I could give it. And the fight scenes were good. Yeah, you're right. We can't help them for pushing up Venom 2's release date. See, this is what annoyed me about Venom 2's release date, right? So I thought that Venom 2 was gonna like come out on October 15th, and then they were rumored, or there were rumors that they were gonna delay Venom 2 all the way until January. And then Shang-Chi came out, and instead of delaying the movie, it came out a week earlier. Or it's gonna come out a week earlier now. So, like, I went from being stressed out and worried because I made a Venom video, expecting that the Venom movie would come out, and then the video would do better because the movie was coming out at the same time. That was the assumption there. And then the movie got delayed, and I was like, oh, well, shit. It's gonna be a Halloween video, too. So I can't just, you know, fucking delay it even more. I can't delay it until January. It has to come out this month. But then they announced that the movie is going to come out a week sooner. So all of a sudden, instead of having like extra time to work on it, I have less time to work on it, which was very like more frustrating than it needed to be. But I got the video done. It's done. It's uploaded. It's approved for monetization, and it's going to go live tomorrow at 5 p.m. EST. Cannot wait for y'all to see that one. I really think it's like one of the best videos I've like done yet. It's half about Donny Cates' run of Venom, and it's half about The Immortal Hulk by Al Ewing. And both of those have been like my favorite Marvel comics to come out in like the last 10 fucking years. Like, they're amazing. Really amazing. Why didn't it let me go up here? What's up here? So it's been a while since I played Arkham Asylum, and I'm not gonna lie, I think I like Arkham Asylum more than I like Arkham City, or Arkham Origins. Because I played Arkham Origins pretty recently, played Arkham Knight pretty recently, played Arkham City pretty recently too. Haven't played this game in a long time. Like, probably since Arkham City came out. I think I like it better.
It's the bat!
Ah, come on. You're not gonna let me get one sneak attack in. Come on now. Yeah, it sucks that Australia isn't gonna get Venom until like the end of November. I don't get why that's the thing there. Gotta take us to Venom 2. Very nice. I would say watch the first movie. The first movie's good. It's a good movie. It's not the best movie, but it's a good movie. It's enjoyable. It's a good movie. But yeah, I'd say definitely watch Venom 1 first. Like, don't cancel your tickets if you don't have time to see it. You probably don't need to, but it wouldn't hurt to, is what I'm saying. And I think Venom 2 is definitely going to be better, just because, you know, you have Andy Serkis directing it. The vision is a lot more refined. You know, they can take more risks with it being a sequel than they could with the original. The original basically just had to be like Deadpool, but with Venom. Yeah, exactly. Venom 1 was like stupid fun.
Hey, scram, bats! This is my me time.
Where's Gordon?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Where's Gordon? I'm over here.
It's too early. I'm sorry, Puddin'. Don't be angry with me.
Yeah, I'm excited to go see Venom 2 tomorrow.
I can never stay mad at you.
Sorry, B-Man. You'll have to find another way. Bye-bye now.
This way's blocked. Better search outside for another way in.
Let me get that better combo. What else? Yeah, I want that. Oh, I don't have enough tech for it, whatever. Yeah, it really does have the most unique style. It's a lot more linear and a lot less open world. And a lot of people don't like that about the game, but it's actually one of the things I like most about the game. Yeah, and the interface too. Like, look at this, right? So look at that font and look at the background of it, right? Like, this looks gritty. It looks, like, dirty, right? But when you look at, like, Arkham Knight, in Arkham Knight, everything is, like, high-tech. It's not punky and gothic and gritty. It's, like, high-tech, like something you would see in a fucking Samsung refrigerator commercial. You know, that's the only way I know how to describe it. Like, there's no visual identity. There's no visual language. You don't look at the text and the aesthetics of the game and see this is a Batman game. You look at this and see this is a Batman game. Like, look at the text where it says LB tap detective mode. You know what I see when I see that text? I see it looks like an old school typewriter. It looks like a detective novel. Like something like noir, you know? That's the vibe it gives off. It doesn't give off this, like, generic video game vibe that, like, all the later Arkham City and Arkham Knight and Arkham Origins kind of went with for their visual aesthetics. I know that's, like, a very specific nitpick, and it's kind of a dumb one, maybe. But, it's just, like, you know, I noticed stuff like that because, what I majored in college was graphic designs, graphic arts and imaging tech. So, like, I'm very particular with, like, advertising design and layouts and, like, I can spot a bad layout from a mile away, right? But a good layout, you'll never notice, because the goal is not to notice it. So it's harder to appreciate something that's done right than it is to condemn something that's done poorly.
Get off of me.
Shut it! Get down there with the others. Move it!
Okay, I hear you. I'm going.
Why does he need the doctors? I've got to save them.
Alright, this little fishy's all alone. Okay. You can do the inverted takedown on this guy. Old games definitely need remasters.
I don't want to worry you boys, but I think he may be in there with you.
But they need good remasters. Like, you can't just do what they did with the Arkham games, with Arkham Asylum and City, and make like these like cheap half-assed remasters. You gotta do them right if you're gonna do them. That's my whole thing. Oh, I can get them by drop in here. Spray my bat glue. Yeah, it worked. No! Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, 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 no! Come on, come on, come on, come on. It should only take like 2 swings to get away. That's one of the things I like about this one. It's way easier than the old Batman games. Damn it, it knocked through that one too. Wasn't supposed to do that. That's okay.
What was that? Oh man, I hate this place!
Yeah, I know I need to take my time with the stealth stuff. That's the problem, is I'm always like in a rush in games like these. I have a very run and gun, spray and pray kind of approach to video games. See, that dude should be going underneath my glue trap in a second. Maybe. Damn it, he's not. Okay. So either one of them goes to my glue trap, or one of them comes over here and I get him that way. It's just a waiting game now. Oh, oh, almost. Come on, friend. A little bit closer. A little bit closer now. Ah, come on. I can't do the takedown from in there. Come on. Can I come through the window? No, I can't even come through the window. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I can probably get away with just dropping the smoke bomb. Come on, come on. Give me the option for the smoke bomb at least. Come on now. Okay, okay. There we go. See, I knew I could cheese it a little bit. That was just taking too long. I don't have the patience for that. That's dead air on stream.
If I leave, the doctors will die.
You're safe now.
Is she the one from that meme?
One minute we were doing our evening rounds, and the next, armed thugs burst into the room and took us hostage.
What was it? Something do I think's better? Spider-Man 2. The original Treyarch Spider-Man 2.
Tell who it was.
They obviously didn't want to be followed. The elevator appears to
I am obviously so excited for the 2022 Mario movie.
We'll be fine.
You know me, big Chris Pratt stan. Couldn't be more hype.
We should go and help.
Oh no, I forgot. Dr. Kellerman was in the patient observation room, and Dr. Chen went to surgery.
Thoughts on the Avengers movies? I like Endgame and Infinity War a lot. I like Civil War a lot. Age of Ultron kind of sucks, and Avengers, the original 2012 one, it gets worse every single time I rewatch it. I just think it's a dated movie. It relies a lot on humor, and the jokes become less and less funny the more you watch it. So, and also Joss Whedon's a fucking creep. But like, that's not a comment on the movie, just, you know, in general. So like, yeah, I think that, like, that's about all I have to say about the Avengers flicks. I just think the original two leave a lot to be desired. But for what they were at the time, I loved it at the time. Thought it was a great, like, the best movie at the time.
That mean son of a bitch. He's here! What happened?
You know, it didn't matter who they cast as Mario, people would have been mad. And even if they had done Charles Martinet, the original voice actor from the, whatchamacallit, from the video game, in the video game, you only ever heard, "Let's go! It's me, Mario!" You didn't hear him, like, talking to Luigi and having full-on conversations. So what I'm saying is, people say they wanted Charles Martinet to be Mario, but they didn't want Charles Martinet to be Mario. Not really. They didn't realize what they were asking for. You don't want to hear 2 hours of, "Oh, a boy, Luigi. I'm a talker like this all the time, and people just gonna pretend it's a normal." That was bad. That was probably offensive. I shouldn't have done that. But anyway, what I'm getting at though is that, you know, you don't want to hear that for like 2 fucking hours of a Mario movie. You want to hear Chris Pratt talking like this and being really excited, like in the Lego movie. That's what they were thinking when they were casting Chris Pratt. So I get why. It makes sense. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but it makes sense. They were making a Mario movie, and it's like Mario is like it's hard to translate a video game to a movie in the first place. And, you know, adapting it as a modern animated movie, I don't know. But you kind of get what I'm saying though, right? Like they're in a tough spot, and it didn't matter what decision they went with. People would have been upset with what they decided. Let me see. Spider-Man 3 web swing was good. Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time's a good game. So this is the thing with Ocarina of Time though, right? So I bought Ocarina of Time for 3DS. I bought the remake, and I really enjoyed it. Oh, I gotta get that dude who's hanging. I bought it on 3DS, bought the remake, really, really enjoyed it. Thought it was a good game. But then I washed the 3DS cart, and after I washed the 3DS cart, it didn't work anymore. So I got literally as far as young Link becoming adult Link, and then I never got any further in Ocarina of Time. I got no idea what to do from here. So you got that down there. I don't have the whatchamacallit batarang. Electric charge one. Do I just hit it from here? Okay, I guess just hit it from here. Charlie Day's Luigi, I like. I like that. That makes a lot of sense. That makes more sense than Jack Black as Bowser or Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong. Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong kind of makes sense too. More so than Jack Black as Bowser. I'm not the biggest fan of that, but I'm also not opposed to it. I am very neutral on that casting. But, I mean, again, it's just like, it didn't matter who they picked or who they cast for any of these roles. People would have been upset. Just because it's like, these are characters that are important to people. And they're translating it to a medium where the character traditionally has not ever excelled at, you know? It's new ground. Okay, one more. So confused by what to do next. Is that it? There we go. It's right in front of me. Swim just killed a man? You damn right I did. What do I think of Marvel's What If? I love Marvel's What If. I really do. I think episode 3, the one with Hank Pym, and the zombie episode, and Party Thor were probably my favorites. Let me see. I don't think Jack Black retired from acting. Let me see. Crash Bandicoot movie. Who would I cast as Crash? Shit, probably Charlie Day. Charlie Day would be great as Crash Bandicoot, you know? Thoughts on Hulk Black Widow romance? I think it's shitty, you know? I'm glad they can't continue that plot thread anymore. Mario movie might be bad in general. It'll definitely be bad. But it's whether it's going to be so bad it's funny, so bad it's a meme, like with the Sonic movie, or like people are going to expect it to be so horrible that, you know, they actually think it's kind of good when it comes out, like the Sonic movie. I could really see it going either way. Swim, no, I'm not wearing the Among Us costume. It's weird that's the first time the MCU mentioned that. Yeah, kind of. You saw his suitcase in the trailer for whatchamacallit. Not the trailer, I mean, but in the actual movie, in Far From Home. So it's not like really the first time. And you saw a suitcase. It said like, what was it, like BP? Ben Parker? So he was kind of referenced. I would count that.
There are still medical staff needing my help.
Will all patients please remain calm and move slowly to their accommodation?
Our findings have led to debates about whether psychosis is in itself neurotoxic and whether potentially damaging changes to the brain.
I dig the Raimi trilogy. Spider-Man 1 and 2 are really good. Spider-Man 3 is okay. Again, fucking Sandman. Why Sandman?
Patient X was the catalyst that led to a full-scale adoption of the Titan process. We must all thank
It's so funny to me that I can recognize the voice actress because she, I think her name's like Dee Dee Williams or something, but she also voiced like Susie Carmichael and a bunch of other characters. But I like recognize her voice anywhere. Mainly because of Toonrific Tariq, I think is his channel's name. But he's always cracking jokes whenever she's she pops up in something that he's talking about.
It's a trap. I know. Just not for me.
Yeah, No Way Home is definitely going to make $1 billion, undoubtedly.
You really are the world's greatest detective. How did you do that, Bats? Oh, what the hell? Get down there, boys. See if he can detect being punched in the face. What are you waiting for? April Fool's Day? Get down there now! Don't get too full of yourself, Bats. I'm just softening you up. Think of this as a preview to the main event. You'll see.
I'm sorry. I tried to tell you. I couldn't speak.
Relax, you're safe now. I can handle these low-life thugs.
See, what gets me is that, like, the rumor is that, the last member of the Sinister Six isn't a villain from Tom's time as Spider-Man at all. You would think that the Sinister Six would be Green Goblin, Electro, fucking Sandman, I guess, you know, Doc Ock, you know, all the characters that are already confirmed. You would think that Mysterio and Vulture would be on there too, to represent Tom's villains. But apparently neither of them are. Not that that's a spoiler. I don't know if that's a spoiler or not. I don't know if that's true or not. That's just what I heard. But you would think Mysterio and Vulture would be there. Like, you would just have, like I don't get why they need Sandman to come back. Like, if all the characters, like, fucking Sandman? Really? Because I'd rather see Mysterio or Vulture way more than fucking Sandman. I don't know. I really don't think the Ditko lawsuit has the big, long-lasting ramifications that people are gonna, that people are trying to make it out like it does.
Coming to the party. One of them is just terrifying. The other, well, let's say he's going to be surprised to see you and to see him.
When Amadeus Arkham find it, you would have believed the psychiatric evaluation and rehabilitation center has come. Everyone knows the stories of the various so-called
Let's see, what's next? Oh, wrong one.
Our low security wings offer normal but troubled individuals a safe haven for recovery. We represent all medical specialties and offer a wide range of medical, surgical...
Yeah, Sandman really does feel like he's run his course after Spider-Man 3. More so than Ock or Goblin, even though Ock definitely had a definitive end too. There's a little bit of precedent to bring back Ock, you know, because his arms can possess him. Let me see. Hey, what's happening, Alter Brat?
You think I care? Stop your whining and listen close. If anyone goes near you without Joker's express permission, then I've been ordered to make sure you are taken out ASAP. Looks like you're a bargaining chip. Gotta tell you, the boss is all over this job. Planned like a military. Inside and out.
I am quite aware that this job, as you call it, requires friends. What I want to know is why you chose me. Did Joker specify me? Why don't you let me talk to him? I'm sure we can settle this.
Lady, if I have to tell you once more, I am going to understand. Shut the hell up. If the boss wants to talk, then talk to me. Till then, keep that trap of yours zipped.
Okay, so we got one... Two guys go boom there.
It doesn't need to be like this.
If you don't shut the hell up, I may
Two guys go boom here. Maybe three. Let's see.
What's going on? They were talking like...
I don't think they'll bring back Spider-Man 3 Venom.
Unfortunately, yes. But not for long.
I'd been studying Joker's case for months when he broke out. The warden was very specific he wanted Joker cured.
Bad publicity will affect his campaign for mayor.
I really don't like Yellow Flash too. I think Yellow Flash is like one of those like really shitty like alt-right side of comic tubers. I don't want to call them alt-right because I don't really know. But all I know is that I get the same vibes from Yellow Flash that I get from the Quartering, and those vibes are fucking gross. I think they're like really like when you watch Harley Quinn, right? And you see that guy from who's wearing the, you know, something bring back the Snyder Cut shirt. And he's like, oh, Harley Quinn is so bad because SJW virtue. They're talking about the Quartering. They literally based that guy off of the Quartering. And the same fucking people are like fucking Yellow Flash 2 and all these fucking like dumb motherfuckers that spread their dumbass like bullshit politics and like inject that into their whatchamacallit, into their videos. I'm not a fan of people like that in the like comic book sphere. I think they give the rest of us a bad name. Like, if you look at, let's say, DCAU Watchtower, they do the exact opposite of that, you know? And Comic Drake does too. I'm a lot bigger fan of YouTubers like DCAU Watchtower and Comic Drake. People that are more open with their politics, but lean left, rather than the weird, gross, like, right-wing stuff that, you know, people like Quartering and Reverse Flash talk. Because most of that, like, stuff, like, whatchamacallit, like complaining about SJW virtue signaling, it's all like bullshit. None of them actually really believe that stuff. Like, and none of it is like as near as big of an issue as they claim it is. But, you know, the Quartering will make like 30 fucking Brie Larson videos just because they make money. And he's not going to stop making Brie Larson videos until Brie Larson videos stop making money. So if there's not a problem with something Brie Larson said, he'll twist her words to make it a problem. That way he can go from making 5 kind of semi-legitimate gripes into making 30 completely off-the-wall, made-up gripes based on twisting her words into something that she never said. I just, like, this is something that comes up a lot in private conversations. I don't know if I should really be going off like this right now on a stream, but, like, I don't know, the thing about Yellow Flash just kind of set me off. I'm sorry if y'all like him, but it's just hard for me to, hold my mouth, because ComicTube is something I care about a lot. It's like, as silly as it is, like, this is like a niche in a community that I care about a lot, and I feel like people like the Quartering and Yellow Flash represent it poorly, and they make the rest of us look bad. Like, DC would probably give people like Comic Drake and Godzilla Mendoza sponsorships, and you know, I think they are starting to with the webtoon stuff. But, what I'm saying, though, is that they would probably be more likely if it wasn't for the fact that every time that, one of these guys makes it into, you know, the news, like the Quartering, he's saying some dumbass shit that doesn't even make sense, giving the, actual context of the story versus how he, like, twisted the scene. But yeah. Sorry, this is one of those things that if you get me talking about it, I will not shut the fuck up about it. Like, I had a stream, not a stream, I mean, but like, it was just a video call with a friend, right? And the Quartering had said something dumb. I think it was when, Quartering had said the, like, Hitler thing or whatever. And, I showed him the tweet and he was like, wow, what the fuck is that even about? And, like, I spent, like, 2 hours just watching the Quartering's videos with him and explaining the context of, like, how stupid and shitty the motherfucker is. Which, again, sorry if y'all are fans of him. Just, I got opinions, you know? Like, I don't keep my mouth shut about stuff like that. If you couldn't tell, I may or may not be planning on a video on the Quartering. But if I ever do that, it'll be, like, a year or 2 out. And he probably won't even be relevant anymore by that point. But it's something I keep on the back burner as an idea. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna catch up with chat now.
Deadly drop. What say I just blow the emergency brakes and drop you like a sack of puppies? Say good night, that's. Boom! Only kidding.
I did not know that Sandman had ever became an Avenger. How long has it been since I played Asylum? Probably since, like, 2012, to be honest with you. At least since Arkham City came out. Batman could certainly punch someone's brains out if he had enough time to plan it properly. See, that's what I'm getting at, Alterbrap. Even people that lean right recognize that people like Yellow Flash and Quartering represent their side of things so poorly that it makes them look bad by association.
Your appointment isn't for hours. I'm sure you'll be right through when he's ready. Tell me, what are you scared of?
Y'all got my blood boiling with this Quartering shit now. Goddamn. Okay, so last fun fact about the Quartering. So, maybe this is one of those two truths and a lie kind of thing. I'm exaggerating this a little bit, but the Quartering did something that pissed his wife off so bad that she locked him in the basement. And then he had to pee in the basement. And he peed in the basement on stream. Just pissed on the fucking floor. Like it was just a normal thing to do. That's a real thing that Jeremy did. Now, here is another little bit of that, a little bit of lore. So he took all the money that he made off of his 50 Brie Larson videos, and he used it to make a shed that's a replica of a shed from the Brie Larson movie, The Room. So in The Room, Brie Larson is trapped in a shed where she is raped and tortured repeatedly. That is the shed that he built a replica of with his money that he made from the 50 Brie Larson videos. Now, what's the true purpose of the shed, you might ask? Well, I think that the pee smell from the basement was so strong it made its way up into the upper part of the house. So his wife made him get the shed. That way he could pee in the shed instead of peeing in the basement anymore. That way she wouldn't have to smell the pee when she locks him in the shed versus when she locked him in the basement. But that's just my little swim theory there.
Are you there?
But like I said, that's very much a two truths and a lie kind of thing. There's a little bit of truth to that. Not all of that was true, but some of it was. I'm not going to tell you what part was true and what wasn't, because it's more fun that way. And that's what the Quartering does too. If I'm remembering right, you can see Ra's al Ghul's body in here. Or it's like written on one of the things here. I think it is anyway. Maybe I'm misremembering. What am I missing here? If I'm remembering right, I'm supposed to pull out one of the body things. Yeah, Asylum Scarecrow definitely better than Arkham Knight Scarecrow. I can agree with you there. Oh, I'm supposed to go back into the store. Okay.
Father, you should have stood up to him, son. Like a man.
Mom?
Okay, so it's funny you mention what happened to Nicki Minaj. Because this is the thing about Nicki Minaj. She's not being canceled for the fucking, whatchamacallit, her anti-vax shit. She's saying the anti-vax shit to distract people, right? Her fucking husband raped a 15-year-old girl and then refused to register as a sex offender, and because of that, there was a warrant out for his arrest. So Nicki said the anti-vax shit because she knew that would be in the headlines, instead of her husband, who's wanted, like, for failing to register as a sex offender, even after the court ordered him to do it and found him guilty. So Nicki came up with that, like, dumb anti-vax testicle shit. That way she could distract the media from what's really going on with her husband. Nicki Minaj isn't canceled for shit. The Barbs still stan her. You know, Rihanna, if you're talking about, you know, where she had that prayer in one of her songs in a fashion show, no one cares about that. Like, no one gets canceled permanently. You might have a couple people in your comments section bringing up things that you don't want to talk about, but that's not the same as being canceled. Like, you know, like, this isn't like Roseanne losing her TV show. That's someone who got canceled, and, you know, I'll say, this might be a hot take, but somewhat unfairly canceled. I'll agree with that there, with Roseanne. But, like, Nicki Minaj and Rihanna are not canceled by any, you know, even the most generous, whatchamacallit, way you would want to say or define cancellation. They're not canceled. But okay, enough about that rant. Sorry, y'all.
And at the end of fear, oblivion.
Yeah, the Nicki Minaj anti-vax rabbit hole does go deep. You might even say it goes. You might even say it goes balls deep. That was bad, and I feel bad. See, this is the thing, though. I am, like, way more invested in celebrity tea and drama than I have, like, any right to be. When I was growing up, the computer was in the kitchen, and my grandma was always watching TMZ or Entertainment Tonight. So I'm just, like, inherently interested in, like, all this celebrity bullshit gossip that, like, I really have no business being interested in. Fuck! Goddamn. I gotta stop rushing.
You failed. Now suffer.
I want to be canceled just so you can gain more active Twitter followers. That's funny. But, like, you know, if you want to look at canceling and how it can go the wrong way too, right? So, you have Jay Lee, who did some, I think it was Jay Lee. I might be remembering the artist wrong, so take that with a grain of salt. But he did a variant cover, not even the interior artwork, a variant cover that he was commissioned to do for it's something frog, like Sprocket Frog or something. It's the comic book that one of these, like, Comic Gate guys came out with and crowdfunded. So he did a God damn it, what the fuck? How could he turn around that fast? Okay, so he did the variant cover artwork for one of those guys. And Tom King, he had also done a cover for Tom King, his Rorschach series. And Tom King is, like, super, super SJW. Not saying SJW is a bad thing, just saying it as a, like, you know, this is kind of how Tom King aligns himself. So Tom King is, like, super, super into that kind of thing. So, you know, obviously, people are like, hey, the same guy who did a variant cover for your comic book also did a variant cover for this alt-right, you know, grifting dude's comic. This Comic Gate dude's comic. And he's like, that's an issue. You know, DC is the one that picked this variant cover artist. I had no idea. I'm not okay with this. And then he made a big fuss about it. And he called the artist, he said the artist was alt-right, which was not true at all. The artist wasn't at all. The artist did not know who it was that had commissioned him or what that person was involved with or their, like, online history. He had no idea. And worse yet, that creator's dog had just died that weekend before. They were on the beach spreading their dog's ashes when they got like all these Twitter notifications and these messages, and DC was calling them nonstop. And, you know, it was like, you know, on top of a bad situation, they were being called a white supremacist when the artist was Asian, if I'm recalling correctly. So, like, you have to be careful about who the finger you point, whether you're on the left or whether you're on the right. You have to be careful about what you say and how you accuse people, because people could just be tangentially related to people and have nothing to do with their politics, but then still get, like, you know, attacked by association. And I'm not a fan of that at all. So, like don't take any, like, take what I'm saying about the quartering and Yellow Flash with a grain of salt. That's what I'm saying. Because, you know, you don't want to be, like, you don't want to be in that kind of a situation, you know? Where you're calling out someone who's innocent and trying to make something they did without even knowing seem malicious.
Crane's gas must have affected me more than I thought.
Having trouble figuring out what's real and what's just a thing.
Yeah, see, that's the thing about getting canceled, right? So, what's his name? Steven Crowder? Steven Crowder purposefully knew that he would get, he would lose his monetization for his channel when he, did, I forget whatever it was that finally cost him the monetization. But, the twist of that was that after he lost monetization, I think he was on Subscribestar, he got more money on Subscribestar monthly than he ever pulled off of ad revenue. So it was like an investment to lose his ad revenue in that regard. What am I missing here? Come on now. Let's try that elevator. Door locked. Can't go through there. Alright, looks like I'm forced to go back through here. I think that deleting your Twitter account would be good advice for literally anybody. Like, I get why PewDiePie has his, like, or when he was using Twitter, he had it set to automatically delete his tweets after, like, 30 days. And I totally get why someone would do something like that. It's just too easy to take something that anyone says out of context. It's been too long since I played this game. I don't remember where anything is. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I probably spend a little bit too much time on Twitter. I've got a job that's like really low maintenance. Like I work security, So, for part of my job, I'm just walking up and down an empty building all night. And whenever I'm doing that, I'm usually checking Twitter or listening to podcasts, you know. It's just something easy to put on to, like, numb your brain and not have to think of stuff while you do monotonous tasks. I get the appeal of it. With that being said, I definitely realize I probably use it a little bit too much. When WandaVision came out, I'll say this. When WandaVision came out, I deleted Twitter off of my phone. And I did that to avoid spoilers for WandaVision. And I feel like my mental health improved, like, a great deal. Just by, like, not using Twitter. Like, I still used it that month, too. I still used it. But I didn't use it as much. And I feel like that was a good thing for me. So, like, you know, take that, you know, with a grain of salt. But, you know, like, yeah. Like, I get why anyone would say Twitter bad, because, you know, Twitter is bad. Man, what am I missing here? Goddamn. See, that's the thing about Bird app, is like you use it when you have time to kill. And too often there's just time to kill. You know, I used to use Reddit or Tumblr for like the same purposes. Or even, you know, back when I was like, you know, like 2011 to 2014, something like Co. If y'all know where Co is, don't look that up. But that used to be like my board of choice back in the day. There we go. I think this is what I was missing. Or where I came from.
Precious police commissioner is just through the glass. Take a look. Harley's under strict instructions to kill the old man, and any of my guys even think you're in the room.
Spider-Man Twitter scares you? Don't blame me there. Spider-Man Twitter scares me too. Okay, but this is the thing. So, you know how I just said all that shit about the quartering and what he does? I do the same thing, but I do it less maliciously. I try to piss off Spider-Man Twitter at least 3 times a month. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But if you ever see me posting like a completely brain-dead Spider-Man take, it's purposefully stupid. I'm trying to piss people off for engagement. I did that a lot with Snyder posts too, like making fun of the Snyder Cut and people that like it. But this is my favorite one. It didn't get a lot of traction, right? But and it's my favorite because it's meaningless. It doesn't mean fucking anything. But this is what the tweet was. I said, the same kind of people who like the Amazing Spider-Man movies are the same kind of people who like hazelnut coffee creamer. That doesn't mean anything. I didn't say anything. I said the same people who like Spider-Man movies are the same people who like Coca-Cola. It doesn't mean anything. But people would assume that there's a negative connotation there. So people would still get pissed off anyway. At least you would assume they would. So, like, that's how I try to, like, manipulate Twitter and, like, kind of, like, shake the hive a little bit. Not shake the hive, but, shake... What do you call it? Stir the pot. Stir the pot. That's the turn of phrase I'm looking for. That's how I like to stir the pot a little bit. Because Spider-Man Twitter is really easy to, like, piss off and trigger. Like, just to be blatantly honest. Sometimes that's a good thing, sometimes it's a bad thing. Most of the time it's a bad thing. But if you can learn to use that to your advantage, like, it becomes a tool. I'm not quite there. Don't quite know how to use it to my full advantage yet. But one day. Nighty-night.
Keep your trap shut. You won't get away with this.
Oh, there's still another one here?
Listen up, boys. The commissioner's just dying for one of you to swap up that freak. Harley off the old man.
out of control. He's trying to prove something. I'm not sure I can stop him this time.
See, my time killing app recently has been TikTok.
We're not alone.
I used to really hate TikTok, and I was gonna make a video like making fun of the TikTok for, cosplay community, because of all the weird Spider-Man, Deadpool stuff on there and all the sexualized content. But yeah. Anyway, I did end up making that video, but I also ended up liking TikTok a lot more, and I found a lot of people that are making like really, really good comic book content on TikTok. A lot of people I've become fans of that are only on TikTok, that aren't on YouTube even. So, like, I'm a fan of TikTok now. It's a good time-killing app, but this is the thing. TikTok isn't going to show you good content. You have to find content worth watching, and that can be hard to do. But once you do it, it'll recommend you nothing but that kind of content to your For You page. So TikTok's definitely been my new, like, time-killing app. Yeah, see, that's the thing about Twitter feuds. People like Boblax have made an entire career out of just making videos about Twitter beef and Twitter drama. It's, like, bizarre. I literally just jumped into him. I would have been fine if I didn't do that. God damn. Damn, I didn't mean to do that. But it might work. Kind of.
You will not escape me again.
It is kind of working. But I think I gotta hit its back with the battering. Like, disconnect his, like, stuff. Okay, I can't vault over him. Good to know. There we go. So this is the thing about Instagram. Instagram is moving away from pictures, right? They've admitted that if you post pictures, it's not going to do as good as a video would now. So Instagram is trying to stop being the picture app, and they want to compete with, like, TikTok now. They want to be an alternative to TikTok instead of just being Instagram. And if you look at it, right, like back in December, they replaced your whatchamacallit, your notification tab with a shopping tab. So and the reason they did that is that the marketplace on Facebook has become like super fucking profitable. I'm gonna die. God damn it. Okay, yeah, I died. But so Facebook Marketplace has been extremely profitable. But young people aren't on Facebook, but they are on Instagram. So they're trying to make the same money they're making on Facebook with older people, but with young people on Instagram. And as a result, they're completely fucking up the app and doing it. People are going to abandon, whatchamacallit, they're going to abandon Instagram, and they're going to do it quick. Just like people left Snapchat. People still use Snapchat, but they still use Snapchat to, like, talk to their friends and family. People still use Facebook, but they use it to talk to friends and family. They don't use it as, like, social media anymore. That's what I'm getting at, right? try RTX. I'll try and keep that in mind. God damn. Come on, one more time, run at me. Ah, god damn it. Didn't time that right at all. I like fucked up that time, to be real. Alright. Almost done now. Oh no, more thugs. God damn. You know, I hate how they make Bane seem so dumb in this game. Because Bane is supposed to be like a really smart dude. He's not supposed to be like all brawl, no brains, right? He's supposed to be like the opposite of that. Like, that's what makes Bane dangerous, is that he's actually kind of smart, too. He's like a tactician, you know? Finally. Maybe it's not gonna let me get him until I can take down the rest of them. Oh, god damn it. I almost had him too. Post your TikTok videos to Instagram Reels. I've been trying that, and it just hasn't been working. I need to, like, figure out a better format to do that with. But you know what has been working? Is taking TikToks and posting them as YouTube Shorts. YouTube Shorts are, like, blowing the fuck up right now. If you're trying to do YouTube or anything, you should really be making shorts. And so this is the thing. I started making a Shang-Chi short, and I didn't finish it. And I probably should have. But here's my logic, right? So, I can make a video in a month. Like my Venom Hulk video, that took like maybe about 3 months to make, but I was also working on other videos. If I'm only working on one video, I can make a video in a month. Easy. But if something comes out like a movie, like Venom, I can't make a review of Venom in just a month. It can't happen. It doesn't work that way. But if I wanted to review, say, Suicide Squad, I can make a short. Instead of making a 10-minute review, I can make a 1 minute or a 45-second short, and I can knock that out in a day or an afternoon. That takes like 8 hours of work at most, more like 2 to 4 hours of work, as opposed to like a full 16, 30, 40 hours of work that a core project video, like the Venom Hulk video, would take. Hell yeah, that's 2 down already.
I will crush you!
Damn. I'm glad I got the armor upgrade, shit. Come on, just run at me. Do the rhino thing. Do the rhino thing. Come on now. There we go. God damn it, of course there's another fucking thug. Okay, cool. That should have gotten him now. Fuck yeah, got his ass. Stun him when he runs at you with the batarang and spam the punch. Good to know, good to know. What do I edit my TikTok videos with? I just use Premiere Pro. Same program I use for YouTube.
I'm fine, Jim. Where's Quinn?
Gone. Must have gotten loose while Bane was throwing you around.
We need to get you off the island.
I'm not a rookie. I can handle myself.
I will break you, Batman! Then the Bruja! No, Bane. This time I break you!
Fucking love that moment. So damn badass.
Jim, get back to the mainland. It's too dangerous here.
I don't like leaving you here.
Radio claims he's planted bombs all over Gotham. Gotham will panic. You're needed there.
We're ready to go now, sir.
Bane called Dr. Young Bruja. What does it mean?
It's Spanish for witch.
Oracle, go through the city's computers. Pull up all you can find on Dr. Young. I'll go through anything you find once I get to the cave.
A bat cave on Arkham Island?
I built it years ago. It's best to plan ahead for
I love the concept of this. I'm pretty sure it's something from the comic too.
It's me, remember?
So do you think Dr. Young's been experimenting with venom? The same chemical that turns Bane into that animal?
Yes, I'm worried. Bane seemed even more powerful than usual. Joker wants the venom, and that can only be trouble.
I'm heading to Dead Man's Point in Arkham North.
Oh, well, I hope you have a good one, Cher. It's been good, and thank you for tuning in. Good luck waking up early tomorrow. Shit. Did not mean to jump in the water just there.
It's the bat!
I love the Arkham suit so much. Alright, up and over it is. Or maybe not. Oh man, this soundtrack slaps. Okay, what can I upgrade to? Okay, so we're going this way. Alterbrap, I implore you, do not make the same poor life decisions that I made.
Yeah, I know. I once saved an unfortunate inmate from leaping off into the rocks below. I found a cave entrance, and over the years have moved a number of supplies here. It's a regular home away from home.
So I wonder if I'm gonna actually have to go inside the building to get to it. Can't remember at all.
You hit like a girl.
What games do I think will be the next cinematic universe? I think a Venom game seems very likely. What I want to see is a Hulk game. I don't think we'll see a Hulk game, but I want to see a Hulk game. I hope the logic is that if they can't do a Hulk movie, they can at least do a Hulk game, and maybe do the character more justice there. But I don't know. Alright, so I'm not cheesing my way up there. Oh, it's back here.
That was one of the easy ones.
There's gotta be another way back there. I'm going the wrong way too. That explains it. I guess I have to go in this building. There's no way around it. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. See, this is the thing that I tell people, right? If you really do want to go into, like, YouTube and stuff like that, don't, like, go into stuff directly related to YouTube. Go into stuff that's tangentially related to YouTube, like audio design, right? Because this is the thing. When a YouTuber reaches the point where they're ready to go pro and they're ready to hire a team, they're going to hire someone to do the audio for them. Because everyone I know hates doing audio. They hate the balancing. They hate setting it up. Like, audio, lighting, you know, learn how to do camera work. Learn how to do lighting. Learn how to do stuff that would be a skill to have on YouTube, but you could also use somewhere else. Like, don't say you want to be a YouTuber and think you don't have to go to school. Go to school and do shit that will help you be a YouTuber. You know? I feel like that's logical. Like, that's a good train of thought. Like, people are all like, oh, kids are so lazy. They just want to play video games for a living. Blah, 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 blah. Like, bull fucking shit. Bullshit. And this is the reason that's bullshit. Because you're not going to be playing good video games for a living. You're going to be playing Bubsy 3D. No one wants to see you play games that, like, you're going to enjoy all the time. A lot of people, the most popular streamers like Oni, they play shitty games because they get mad at them. And people like to see them get mad, you know? Like, you know, that's a generalization. That's not true for everyone. Like, I like this game, and I'm playing this game, and there's a couple people watching me. But, like, in general, like, you're going to have to play games you don't want to play. Like, you know, I think Ninja was complaining about how people wouldn't watch his streams when he wasn't playing Fortnite. And even when he was playing a game that he wanted to play, people would ask him to play Fortnite instead. Which, you know, like, kind of sucks on some level, you know? But what I'm saying, though, is that people aren't lazy because they want to be YouTubers. People want to be YouTubers because being a YouTuber is a vague thing. Being a YouTuber doesn't mean you want to be a YouTuber. Being a YouTuber means that you want to do things that you already love, and you want to do it on YouTube. It's the same way that, you know, you don't say a documentarian is a documentarian. You talk about the subject matter they cover. And it's very much the same thing for YouTube. Like, people don't do it because they want to play video games for a living. People do it because they want to document the things they care about. Sorry, sent me on a little swim rant there. See, honestly, doing YouTube for fun is the best thing you can do. Because if you're not having a good time, your audience is going to be able to tell you're not having a good time. And they're not going to have a good time either. So, like, roll the dice. Don't just do safe things. Like, do things that are fun and risky. Don't be afraid to experiment.
Was it that gave it away? The big green glowing question mark?
Okay, I gotta figure this out now. If anyone wants to spoil it for me in chat, how to just get up there, I'd be more than happy to be told. What the fuck am I missing? Am I supposed to go down and shimmy along here? Yeah, I think that's what I was supposed to do. Okay. Or maybe not. Wait, what? So I was where I was supposed to be and it just didn't trigger it for me? Okay. Yeah, that's where I was supposed to be the whole time. God damn. Okay, but what am I missing here specifically? There's gotta be some other way around. Let's see. Let me see. Yeah, I'm trying to get to the Batcave. See, it tells me to go through here, but there's a thing blocking my way. And I can't, like, slide underneath it. Go above it. Drop down to the ground? Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Thank you, Alter Rap. That would have taken me forever to figure out.
As Gotham's veins slowly filled with pain and suffering, the effects were felt everywhere. My father fell first, infected by some foul disease. My mother lived on, but only in a dream. I returned to the family home to care for her, where she remained in her bed for as long as her body.
Yeah, I appreciate that, y'all. I would not have figured that out without y'all.
Identity confirmed. Disabling countermeasures. Security deactivated.
This, yeah, that's funny. You know, it makes sense that this game would be like that to a lot of people.
External funding. Here are the last notes she filed. I can't make sense of it. What does it mean?
Looks like she was experimenting on the Arkham patients. This new chemical only barely resembles the original venom compound.
There are a number of changes that appear to amplify the strength of the drug. Multiple references to a Titan formula. Even a small amount could trigger a venom-like transformation in the host, eliminating the need for the storage tank Bane requires.
Hang on. These notes aren't complete. The formula is missing. That must be the secret Dr. Young is hiding. If Joker gets his hands on this, he will create an army of 1,000 Banes.
My God. Is Joker crazy enough to do that? What am I saying? You've got to stop him.
I'm going after her. She was heading to the mansion with cash. I'm going up top via the catacombs.
Which way is that? Ah, there we go. There we go, that's what I got pulled. Yeah, it is weird to think that, like, this game is essentially the Spider-Man 2000 of Batman. It really has shaped the way that every Batman game that came after it has. You know, I might say, you know, maybe Batman Begins deserves an honorable mention. But this game really did, like, define the rest of the Batman games. But, you know, I think that Batman Begins got kind of close.
Sorry, boss. Took a little longer to find him than you figured it would.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll try and be more precise next time I'm planning an island takeover. There's nothing wrong with this thing. Hey, can you hear me? You don't need to come up here and get your ears.
Why are we the ones trying to open up?
You know, one of the things I always liked about this game is it never really slows down. Arkham City, the second you get to, like, Penguin's Iceberg Lounge, it slows down so much. It, like, stops being the same game after that point. Like, it becomes slow and meticulous, and, like, you gotta think about what you're doing. But, like, there's so much more run-and-gun stuff in Batman Arkham. Like, I've been playing this game for, like, 2-3 hours, and it hasn't slowed down a bit.
Hello. My name is Dr. Gretchen Whistler. Do you understand me?
Yeah, I hear you, bitch. So when's dinner?
I've been digging deeper into Dr. Young. According to her bank records, there have been multiple payments starting last April until 2 months ago. Then nothing. The payments came from a company owned by Mr. Jack White.
One of Joker's oldest aliases. So, Joker pays Dr. Young to create his army, and then all of a sudden he stops. Doesn't make any sense. This area is falling apart.
Hey, this is weird. The payments to Dr. Young's account didn't stop exactly. They were declined. Dr. Young put a block on her account.
Sounds like she had a change of heart. She tried to block the payments. Joker doesn't like it when his partners try to back out.
So he decided to get himself back to Arkham, find his formula, and create the army himself.
Exactly.
I've hacked into her email accounts. 2 mails stand out. The first is a resignation letter dated last week. Sounds like she was trying to get away.
Second?
A message from Joker. Well, Jack White. It's a long thread. She's begging to stop the experiment, says it's too dangerous. He's not listening. Let's see. Random threats to her family, a couple of bad jokes, a picture of a dead baby in the threat.
Go on.
He says, I'm coming for you, I want what I paid for. And then a joke about wheelchairs. Lovely. And a drawing of some kind of donkey.
No mystery why she's so scared. I'm coming up to the surface. I'll find her.
I really need to get Batman Begins for the original Xbox. That way I can play it on stream. I could probably just do it with Dolphin Emulator, but like, I don't want, oh shit. But I also don't want to, whatchamacallit. It'll be with the GameCube controls, and I'll be using the PS2 controller, and that'll get kind of confusing. But I do want to play Batman Begins on stream at some point. The only reason I wanted to do Arkham Asylum specifically for this stream was that it's a little bit more Halloween horror-ish than the other games in the Arkham series. Or other Batman games in general. I think I'm going to be streaming Guardians of the Galaxy and Gotham Knights when they come out later this year, though, so that'll be fun. I'm more excited for the Guardians of the Galaxy game than I expected to be, but it's mostly because, whatchamacallit, they're drawing a lot of inspiration from the DNA run, the Abnett and Lanning run of the comics. And that's a really good, like, the James Gunn movies are kind of based off of that, kind of. And I mainly say kind of because, basically, they leave out a lot. They're more like a superhero team in the original comics, and they're intentionally a superhero team. They're not like this like vague team of like bounty hunters from outer space. Like, no, they're definitely meant to be superheroes. But it seems like the game is taking a lot more inspiration from that than the movies necessarily. So that gives me a lot of hope, especially with the villains, the Universal Church of Truth. So it'll be fun to see what they do with them, because it seems like they kind of replaced the Universal Church of Truth with the Golden People in Guardians of the Galaxy 2. But maybe I could be wrong about that. I don't know. But regardless, I'm not going to give the Guardians game shit until it comes out. I hope it's good. At the very least, I expect it to be mediocre. If it's mediocre, it'll be better than Avengers. So, I'm only going to buy this one once, though. So, probably going to get it on PC. Did I just run around in a fucking circle? Hold on, let me upgrade this thing. Alright, let me figure out what I'm fucking up here. I hope it'll be good. I don't expect it to be good, but I hope it will be. Nope, that ain't gonna work. Hot dang. Hot dog, hot diggity dog. Is it the bat claw? Is that what I'm fucking up? I feel like it's the bat claw. No, it's not the bat claw. Can't zipline up to any of those. Because they're crumbling. Alright, I'll go back through here again. I gotta get across there. Okay, there we go.
Ding dong, Joker again. Don't worry about the bat. I put a few surprises along the way. He decided to turn up and spoil the fun. Oh, and if you hear a shot in the dark, don't worry. There's very little chance of you getting hurt. I want to check your health insurance. Who am I kidding? You don't have any.
Snipers. Looks like the Blackgate thugs have access to the armory.
There we go. See, the fact that Guardians of the Galaxy is single player, that gives me a little bit of hope. Not to like shit on games just because of genre, but I mean, like, you know, Avengers flopped so hard. Door opening. You mean game loading? It means beat the thugs while we finish loading the level. Let's go ahead and take down this one.
Please remember to keep an eye open for any flying rodents during your visits. I hear the Asylum suffers from infants. Time to time.
Whoa. Didn't see them there. Or there.
Any available cycles, killers, neighbors, and mercenaries in the old mansion? Move before I lead you to the battlefield!
Okay, gotta figure out something else. Man, he totally should have seen that.
No good to us dead. However, a bruise here or there won't go amiss.
So you gotta find a way out.
Here, now that I'm in charge, I'd like to hear all your feedback on the place. I'm especially proud.
Yeah, I should be able to get above him, then get a drop on him. There we go.
Joker would like to announce that as of today, all Arkham guards have been fired. Budget cut.
Well, look who it is.
I feel like I heard that stock door open effect so many times.
Oh, look at him. Stuck out there. Ain't you got a cat to rescue from a tree or something?
Relax, we're in control.
I should probably cut that guy down.
Got to be another way in. There always is. Just need to look around.
So the great detective has solved a mere 10% of my challenges. Are you ready to give up yet?
Any available psychos, killers, maimers, and murderers that are not yet in the old mansion? Hurry up. Move before I feed you to the man himself.
I'm confused. Okay, maybe it wasn't supposed to do that.
Hello again, boys. It's me. Please remember to take good care of all our hostages. They're no good to us dead. However, a bruise here or a cut there won't go amiss.
I'm remembering right. Wasn't there a door? No, there wasn't a door behind those guys. Maybe it's on the back of one of these towers or something. Oh.
Ding dong. Warden Joker would like to announce that as of today, all Arkham guards have been fired due to budget cuts.
I feel like there's like a broken open window on the back of one of these buildings or something. It's gotta be something like that. Or maybe... Do I go down and then glide? Oh, maybe that was a bad decision. Yep, that was a poor decision. Not what I was supposed to do. There's a vent where the snipers were. Got you. Okay. Let me go back around this way then. I appreciate that, Alter Rat.
Joker here. Now that I'm in charge, I'd like to hear all your feedback on the place.
Yeah, I can't believe Batman just...
Layla, hush. It's okay. Ain't no one out there. Poor puppy.
Yeah, me too. It ripped his head off.
Layla girl.
Always sucking up to the boss.
What's that supposed to mean? Huh?
Aw, man. Close, too. Layla! Baby girl, come here. Alright, try and beat this guy one-handed while I pet my dog. Poor puppy. It's okay. You don't worry about it. Nothing spooky out there. Another vent's up here. Cool. See, I feel like the other Arkham games just don't have level design that's this tight either. It's also open and exploratory, and that doesn't give you like any room to like figure out the level like a platformer or like a puzzler. Does that make sense?
My journey lasted little over a month, visiting academics in both Metropolis and Keystone.
Joker here with a little update for you all. First, the good news. We have Dr. Young. Bad news, she's not talking. She's in the documents that I wanted out. I got a plan on Six to loosen her tongue. Meantime, there's a few who can brag. Surprise, whoever finds them.
I need to find those notes before Joker does.
Easy. A blind man would have stumbled over that one.
Alright, y'all, give me 1 second and I'll be right back.
Next Friday. Hello, Batman. After 40 years, the most deranged villain in Gotham is back to settle the score. But there's a new Batman in town, and this time, it's personal. You're out of your league, McGinnis. Let's dance, bozo. Batman Beyond, Return of the Joker. Next Friday at 5. Good guys still wear black. Be there. Someone is sending a chill through Gotham City. Fortunately, Batman and Robin are here to break the ice.
We're going to finish this! If I'm not back in time, go without me! Rapper! Wait!
December 8th, temperatures in Gotham are plummeting. Cartoon Network presents a special Batman movie, Sub-Zero. Friday, December 8th at 5. Toonami gets a little cooler.
This is the police. You are under arrest.
This Friday, The Dark Knight stands alone. Cartoon Network presents Mask of the Phantasm. Friday, December 1st at 5. Only Toonami.
The Dark Knight and the Man of Steel are facing off, and you can cash in on the fight.
This is a job for Batman.
Watch Toonami all next week from 6 to 7. Then go to Toonami.com, play the online game. Also register to win one of 25 personal television visors. It's like having a big screen TV right to your face. Batman versus Superman, only on Toonami. Bringing free stuff to you.
OnStar.
This is Batman. I need my door unlocked.
I'll do it right away.
If you get locked out, an OnStar advisor can unlock your doors by remote. Even the most self-sufficient driver needs a little help now and then.
OnStar, this is Jeff Hilden. How can I help you, Batman?
I'm low on jet fuel.
The nearest station is 2 miles ahead on your left.
Thanks.
This is how you exterminate a bat!
Batman, this is Karen Boyd from OnStar. I got a signal your airbag went off. Should I send for an ambulance?
Everything's fine. Send the police to 4th and Main.
I'll contact them right away.
He'll never run.
OnStar now offers voice access to internet news, stocks, and email.
Riddler.
Virtual advisor.
Get email.
Riddle me this. What do a river and money have in common?
The bank. Get my business news.
Gotham City Bank closed early today for its stockholders' dinner.
It's payday, boys!
Not today.
Get him!
Voice-activated internet service from OnStar.
The Dark Knight and the Man of Steel are facing off, and you can cash in on the fight.
This is a job for Batman.
Watch Toonami all next week from 6 to 7. Then go to Toonami.com, play the online game. Also register to win one of 25 personal television visors. It's like having a big screen TV right to your face. Batman versus Superman, only on Toonami. Bringing free stuff to you.
Alright, y'all, I am back. 1 second, we'll get back into that game. There we go. I'll just go ahead and put it on full stream, or full screen. Full screen for the rest of the stream. And I appreciate that. Yeah, I work really hard on like trying to make sure the aesthetic looks cool, even though people like never see it for like less than like 4 minutes out of a 3-hour stream. But I want it to there's a concept like about dead air, right? Where if people tune in and there's nothing going on, they're just gonna leave and go somewhere else. Like if I'm watching Hassan, the Hun on Twitch, and he's like BRB'd or he's gone, or it's a commercial break, there's a good chance that I'm just gonna click off and leave. So, but if you come in and you see these old commercials, you know, you might give me another minute, and you might stick around a little while longer. So that was kind of like, you know, the thought process in making that. And also, you know, making something that kind of mimics something that I'm nostalgic for, and a lot of people in my generation might be nostalgic for, and a way to introduce new generations that might have never seen that stuff, you know, to stuff they might not have seen. Hell yeah, that's definitely the aesthetic I wanted to go for with it. I'm glad it had that effect. I think Catwoman's weapons and her goggles are in one of these, and so is Penguin's cane.
She looks scared. Maybe she knew what was coming. Maybe. I heard he's brought someone in to deal with her. They should ask me.
Oh, you found that one. Sorry, it wasn't much of a challenge. I was running out of time.
Welcome to the Arkham Library. This is so important. Automatic ideas. Someone's there. You'll be so glad to try anyone. Come on!
Punch him again! I'm gonna cut you open! This'll hurt.
No, see, I just took a like 5-minute break, so that might be why too.
Congratulations! Now all we have to do is take a stroll downstairs and save the house of
That trophy was a test. Well done! You passed the elementary grade.
Oh, leaving the party so soon? What about the other guests? They'll just die if you don't turn up and save the day. Reading the last page? Shame on you. Well, here's the punchline. 2 minutes, and the giggle gas goes boom. Scribble doctors. Tick tock, tick tock.
Okay, let's see if I can remember what to do in time.
Gotta say, I'm getting bored already. Maybe I should just press the button and... Only joking.
I really hope I'm not going the wrong way. That was the wrong way.
Thank you, Batman. Are they all gone?
Yes, you're safe. What happened?
It all happened so fast. Some patients broke in, began tearing up the place, like they were looking for something. Bill here fought back, but there were too many. They took Dr. Young. She rushed in here and they followed.
I'm sorry. When I came to, we were all tied up. Doc Young was gone.
Sounds like fun. Alright, nothing there.
Don't get too full of yourself, Dark Knight. It only gets harder from here.
Alright, Alter Brop, you still watching? Where do I find these notes? Bottom floor? Okay. Like down here, bottom floor? Or... Look along the bookshelf, okay. What's happening, Amazing Webhead? I'm not seeing it. Or any button that's like telling me to investigate. Think it was the first shelf near the present? Okay. See anything there? I don't see anything here. I don't know, you might be misremembering. Looking for any bookshelf or textures that look off compared to the rest of them. What's happening, Tyler? I appreciate that. Thank you. Wait a minute. Oh, it's not a breakable wall. I'll try it anyway, though. I don't think it is. Should be glowing on the floor with the present. There wasn't anything glowing down there. So I'll go back down there one more time after this. Alright, one more time. Is that it, maybe? No? Huh. You have to go to the office to find her blueprints. Okay, I did not find her office. Good to know. I'm just playing normally.
What's going on?
More bad guys out here. Okay.
Hit me.
I'm guessing they're in here? No.
Patient interview 1. Patient was referred to me after the incident
Yeah, that's not.
with Dr. Murphy. He appears to have suffered a breakdown of sorts. I believe it was brought about after the loss of his wife and child. As yet, the patient has been unable to speak. Continued observation shows little mental activity. It's as if the shock of what he saw triggered his mental collapse.
There's someone in here! Tim,
Yeah, it's all good.
break down the door!
Note to self, as ever, it is difficult to continue my research under such conditions.
Step away from Dr. Combs! Now! Get down on the ground! We found them. Someone get a medic. Oh, God, what's he done to us?
We're in control. Where did she go? I don't know. Answer me!
I said I don't know.
I got you, Alter Brat.
What's that collar do? Why is it making that noise?
It's the suicide collar, but it sounds weird.
Suicide collar?
Well, they've got some other name, but, well, we just use them to monitor patients' heartbeats. If it drops too low, the alarm goes off and a crash team rushes in.
And so does my crew if you trigger one. How do you like them apples, bats? Standing around in the... let's see... the West Wing. They'd be there now if they weren't busy knocking a little sense into cash. I'll tell you what. I won't spoil the surprise and let them know you're coming.
Give me just 1 second. Alright, let's see where I'm going now.
Hit him again! Harder!
You're gonna need more.
Where is that at? Oh.
Get Joker on the radio. Tell him he's not talking.
Tell us where the bitch went.
Tell us, or we'll cut off your other hand. Do what you want. I'm not talking.
Sure you will. Harley Quinn is on her way up here soon.
I might consider that. I think I'm gonna do more horror streams this month and play some horror games, and then, but in November maybe. I know that in December I want to do Arkham Origins, since it's kind of a Christmas game, kind of. It's like a Christmas game, like how Die Hard is a Christmas movie, you know.
Oh God! I found someone over here.
It's not gonna let me get them from here. Nah. That's okay.
Leave him here. Find the back. Oh God! I found someone over here.
I hate how the AI like groups them all together, and then you have to wait on them.
Wake up! Doing this! What's going on? We gotta find him, or we're next. You hear me? Sure can.
I'm impatient. Alright, where'd they go?
Oh, there used to be more of you down there.
You heard the phone.
Got him!
Hey, Batman! Over here!
Thanks. Where did Dr. Young go?
I told her to run.
These guys came in looking for her. I told her to go to her office and hide.
Does she keep her records there?
I guess. She was pretty desperate to get in there. Her office is over there.
How long ago was this? I need to find her notes before Joker gets his hands on them.
20 minutes, maybe more. What's so important about the notes?
Joker wants them. That makes them important. Stay here. I'm going to find her.
Not a problem. I'll try the radio, see if anyone else is around.
Thanks for the help back there.
What's wrong with this thing? Hello? Anyone there?
Yeah, right. Batman ain't gonna kill you, but he's gonna make you wish he did. Swim can sing them high notes, Swim cannot sing them high notes. So that's where I'm trying to get to. Let's see if there's a way back to here. So around this corner, down this hall.
Going after the notes yourself, eh, Bats? Good luck. I've got a crew working on the doctor as I speak. They'll squeeze the formula out of us soon enough. Not to mention the army of clowns ripping this place apart. One way or another, the formula will be mine. Why don't you just give up?
Joker really wants that Krabby Patty secret formula. Joker's on his plankton art.
You are performing just below my predicted expectations. At this rate, you'll never beat me.
How did I name my channel? So, the idea was superhero. It was, well, first and foremost, it's supposed to sound like poorly translated Japanese. So, like Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go. Kind of like Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go. Power Rangers, Singzetsu, Kaijin, whatever, like, it's supposed to sound like poorly translated Japanese. But, beyond that, it's just a mix of things I love. Superheroes, Adult Swim. I misremembered the name of Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I thought there was a season where it was called Aqua Team Hunger Force, so that's where I got the team from. And then the 7, I'm gonna be real with y'all. It's a poor joke that's a play on SEAL Team 6. So SEAL Team 6, Super Swim Team 7. That's where the 7 comes from. A little bit of swim lore for you there. Okay, so it's got to be something in here that I used to get back there.
It's not gonna open. Hold on. I think I've got it. Yeah, you said that 10 minutes ago.
You can be the one to tell him. I'm not gonna.
It'll be open any second. Damn it. You're an idiot. Joker's not gonna be happy.
Joker's thugs were trying to get into that office.
It looks like they couldn't get through the main door. Got to find a different way in.
There we go. Yeah, right, that was a wicked uppercut. Ah, wicked uppercut.
Someone has already got to the safe. The only question now is, who opened it? No sign of forced entry.
Good night, Tyler.
Whoever
Thanks for
opened
stopping
the
through.
combination.
Thanks for stopping through. I appreciate you watching the stream.
Let's see.
You know, Alterbrap, I've actually got a plan on making a video kind of like that eventually.
To hide somewhere.
I've been writing it for like 2 or 3 years now. It was supposed to come out in 2019, but obviously that didn't happen. And then 2020, but that didn't happen. And then this year, but that didn't happen. But soon. At some point. Sleep well, Tyler.
Oracle, I'm on Dr. Young's trail. I've had to calibrate the scanner to only show recent prints. If I follow these, I will find her or the notes.
I hope it works. Just so you know, the GCPD found one of Joker's bombs downtown. It was full of marzipan and kittens.
As I thought, it's just a twisted diversion. The real action's on Arkham.
That's funny. Do I watch Super Frame? I do not. Daredevil has his hallway fights. Batman has stair fights. So much easier to pull off cool combos in this game. Hey! I appreciate that, Uncle Dave. That did not trigger the screamer, though. I need to figure out how to link up Streamlabs to do that with Super Chats, too. That is good to know. But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do it anyway. See, that's what was supposed to happen instead of the super chat thing. I'll have to figure that out. But thank you, Uncle Dave. I really appreciate that. Let me go back and read that. How flicking great is this game? Such a dope vibe. I need to replay this. Yeah, see, this is the thing, though. I haven't played this game since Arkham City came out. And I'm playing it, and I'm finding that I'm enjoying this game a lot more than I did Arkham City, or even Arkham Knight. Definitely Arkham Knight, for that matter. Like, I really enjoyed Arkham Origins when I replayed it, too. But one of the things I'm really digging about this game in particular, it's a lot more linear. Like, they put such a big focus on the open world in Arkham City, and Arkham Origins, and even Arkham Knight with, you know, the car and all. This game just feels a lot more focused, even though it's more, like, linear. Like, it's a lot more in that, like, Metroidvania style. You know what I mean? Alright, what am I missing here? Fingerprint trail goes dead after that. Okay, there's another one. Okay, this way. Yeah, exactly. It's a lot like more, yeah, like you're exploring a haunted asylum. I'll definitely keep that in mind about Super Frames videos. I feel like I've seen them pop up in my recommendations before. And you know, I was talking about this earlier too. Like, so look at the menu, right? And look at the art style here. And like how much cooler that is than how you would typically see it in a like modern Batman game, right? Like just the art style of the map and all. Like even in Arkham City, it looks like this like high-tech like video game map. This looks like a Batman map. And like when you look at like the font choices, it looks like gritty and kind of like punkish, gothic, you know what I mean? Like there's a lot more that went into the art and aesthetics of just the menu design and character designs. Like they tried to go for realistic after this, right? But you look at the character menu and even in the concept art for Arkham City, they go for this more stylized look, right? But they completely abandon that come Arkham City and Arkham Knight. It becomes a lot more generic and video game-ish. Oh, Swim, it's a video game that looks like a video game. Yeah, I know. That's the problem.
Oracle, I found Dr. Young's formula.
Great. So does that mean you've stopped Joker?
It's never this simple with him.
Yeah, see, that's the thing about Arkham Asylum too. It does a lot with a little. But Arkham City tries to give you a different Batman boss fight around every turn. Like, you really didn't need to fight Solomon Grundy in the Penguin level, you know? Like, I was talking about this earlier, but with Arkham Asylum, I've been playing this game for like 3-4 hours now, and it hasn't slowed down one bit. There is always something happening. But with Arkham City, you go and you start the game, and you get to Penguin, right? And you get to the Iceberg Lounge, and then the game just slows to a fucking halt while you like explore the inside of that building, trying to figure out what to do. It's not like this game where it's like, you know, more linear, where like you leave that room and you find those notes and then you go straight into the next Scarecrow segment. But like it's just the game design of it too, because this was designed to be a Metroidvania game. That was designed to be an open world game.
Movie again, Bruce. Come on, we'll be late for Alfred.
I'm sorry, Daddy.
Go easy on him, Tom. He loved it so. Alfred will wait. Keep up, Bruce.
Kick the can.
Where are you taking us?
Yeah, it came out I think in 2009, and The Dark Knight came out 2008.
Come on, keep up. We're nearly there.
I'll say this, I definitely love this take on Batman. When I look at Robert Pattinson's Batman, I feel like I see a lot of Batman Arkham influence inside of it. Thoughts on the Arkham Asylum suit and Arkham Knight? I think they should put it in there. Or wait, are you talking about the comic suit? Because I meant like the Batman suit. Or you mean like the suit from this game in that game? Because if that's what you mean, then honestly, that's what I end up using whenever I play Arkham Knight to be real with you. Is like the original Arkham Asylum Arkham City suit. I really love that take on the Bat suit. And this version of the Bat symbol is probably my favorite version of the Bat symbol.
Take a seat in my office.
Is he okay?
He'll be fine. Kid like that and all that money.
No, I don't think that's quite right, Alterbrop. I think they canceled the Dark Knight game, and then they put this game into development afterwards.
Whatever you say.
But I could have that wrong. I can't remember.
You hear that? He's got a bug.
I'm sorry about that. I just need to.
What did they do to his face? Oh my god. He looks like Annabelle. That doesn't look like a crying kid. It looks like Chucky.
To catch who did this. I don't know. Is this city?
Wrapped in plastic.
Call me Jim.
What are you doing, little bat?
Fuck. You know, I would love to hear the logic of how Batman manages to survive while having these, like, grand hallucinations. You know, I would think it would be scarier than, like, okay, so imagine on one end, you're Batman and you're having these, like, scarecrow hallucination trips. Right? That's scary enough. But imagine being on the other end of it. Fuck! Okay, I'll be more patient this next time. But getting back to what I was saying, imagine you're Scarecrow and you just put Batman into like this hallucination trip and he's running and he's jumping off the walls and he's doing all this crazy shit, but you can't contain him. You can't fight him. He's like a fucking honey badger. He's like a raccoon that's been loose in your kitchen and you're just like at a loss trying to figure out how you're even going to get him out of there. Like, yeah, you might have sedated him, but maybe he's more dangerous when he's backed into a corner than he is before you tried to, like, drug him up. You know? That's kind of what I'm saying. See, I love that, too. Everything Grant Morrison did with the character, I'm just in love with. I love the Bat Epic. I was talking about that a little bit earlier, actually. Alright, 1-2, hide! Oh, come on, what am I supposed to do here? Use the bat claw. Gotcha. Okay. What am I supposed to do? Read the hints that pop up on screen? Reading is for plebeians. Oh, I forgot I had to fight in this level. Super illiterate Team 7. Okay, why can't I move right or left? What's going on? Okay, now I can.
There's no escape.
What? Come on now. Come on now. No, I'm not playing it on PC. I'm actually playing it on an Xbox 360. For some reason, when I play games on PC, they like lag on my computer. I don't know if it's my graphics card or if it's my CPU or what, or if I just have the settings wrong. So I figured just to, like, you know, reduce that latency and that input lag, I would just play it on 360 and use my capture card.
Your mind will shatter like glass.
I've got a 3060 and no wait, not a 3060. I mean a 2080. A 3060 is what I was looking at to upgrade to. But I've got a 2080 and I've got a I forget what my CPU is. I know I don't have enough RAM. I have like 2 more RAM slots I need to fill. I forget exactly how much I have. Ah, goddamn. But I built my computer like right when the first stimulus check hit. So right before, like, there were still issues with stock, but there weren't as many issues with stock as there are now. So like I got out lucky. I was able to build my computer for like $300, $400 cheaper than it would have been if I had like waited until like right now. Yeah, you really are. See, another reason I wanted to play it on 360, I don't know. I have the Epic Games version of a couple of the Arkham games, and I have the Steam versions of the others. And I don't know if the Epic Games version is going to be the, whatchamacallit, the really shitty remaster from the Arkham re-releases, because they really fucked up the remasters, like, almost on the same level as the Silent Hill remasters. Like, it looks bad. It's a bad remaster. So for that reason alone, you know, it's like a good reason to play the originals. But I don't know, I heard that the PC releases didn't have the shitty, remaster, versions. That it was a different, it was the original version on PC still. Okay, well that's good to hear. That it's not the Return to Arkham versions on the Epic Store. I'm trying, Dave. I'm trying. See, that's my problem. Whenever I play video games, I just have this run and gun, spray and pray mentality. No, god damn it. I wasn't even thinking about him looking. I was just thinking about timing it right. I can't chew gum and walk at the same time. Oh, okay. At least that was like a checkpoint. I shouldn't put two balls. Uninstall. I shouldn't be too far back. See, why did that happen? I should have made that. Come on now. Alright, I got you. I'm probably supposed to hit it with the bat claw or something. Maybe? Maybe not? Oh, hell yeah. Finally cleared it. Yeah, I got all the Arkham games for free on Epic too. I am sorry to ruin your day tomorrow. See, you know that you're doing a good job when you're not even ruining someone's day. You're ruining someone's tomorrow. There we go. There we go. Got that ass. Got that ass. Hell yeah. And see, get this too, right? Scarecrow just gassed him, and somehow Batman fought his way all the way up to the top of this clock tower.
Zaz has Dr. Young trapped in the ward.
While drugged out of his mind. Yeah, I'm still streaming Chrome. Probably going to be streaming for about like 30 minutes, 30 more minutes, maybe another hour. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Alright, let's see, where am I going? See, a hangover ain't bad if you know how to treat it. Like bread and orange juice, you know, stuff that's gonna make you like less hungover and like soak up the rest of the alcohol that's in your system. Like that, like, you know, if you know how to treat it, you'd be good. And I gotta imagine Batman knows how to treat, you know, fear gas hangovers at this point. Battering the bell? Okay. That should have been more obvious. Have a good one, Uncle Dave. Thanks for stopping through. And thank you for the donation. I appreciate that. I'll have to set the, whatchamacallit, the Screamer to work on Super Chats for next time. Yeah, in case any of y'all missed that, Uncle Dave put in a donation and it didn't trigger, so I think I'm just gonna have to... Since we missed that one earlier. Alright, where to next? $2 grams between the toes, that way they're not going to be able to see it when they do the autopsy.
Oh, there you are.
Stay where you are, Batman. Listen to me carefully.
Of course, it's Zaz again.
Come any closer, and I'll paint the room crimson with her blood.
Now that was unexpected. Who'd have figured a deranged murderer would kill the poor little doctor?
Thoughts on Carnage? I haven't seen the movie yet. But if you mean like just the character, I think Carnage is a good villain. But when he's written well. Like, I love Carnage and Absolute Carnage. Love him in like the Donny Cates Venom run. But there are also a lot of Carnage stories I don't like. So like, you know, it just depends on the writer. I'm hopeful for the movie. I don't like that they cast Woody Harrelson as him, but I'm willing to give him a chance. You know what I mean?
I can see the veins in her neck throbbing.
And now I can see yours, bitch!
You monster! You evil, evil, evil monster!
He's not going anywhere. You can stop now.
Sorry.
Jim Carrey would have been a good Carnage. I ain't even gonna lie.
Joker threatened me. I wanted to stop
experiment. I tried to give him his money back.
Joker doesn't take no for an answer.
He wants an army, a horrible twisted force to destroy Gotham, but he couldn't do it without the formula. I hid it, but
So now he has Venom and your formula.
God, he has gallons of the stuff. There's a lab, hidden in the gardens. It's locked off, but the security key codes for the entire island are in the warden's safe.
What else is Joker planning?
How should I know? You think anything he says makes sense? I think he's insane. Oh my God!
Get out of the way!
See, I feel like Jim Carrey at any age would have been a good Carnage.
You know how Mr. J hates a squealer. Talking about squealers.
Somebody help me!
That old loony actually thinks he runs this place. Talk about crazy. Well, bad places to go. Get it, boys. If he gets up, knock him down, but not too rough. Mr. J needs him at the party.
Still gotta jump over him. See, I don't remember them having the tasers in this game. I remember the tasers in Arkham City, but I don't remember them here. Maybe I'm just tripping. Yeah, you're not wrong there, Chrome.
Oracle. Dr. Young.
See, that's part of my problem with Carnage, is that he's written so inconsistently.
Before she died, she told me there's a production plant hidden somewhere in the gardens.
The Wayne Tech security protocols seem to be hack-proof. Lucius did a good job. It's a two-part biometric sequence, apparently generated by the Warden using a code sequencer.
And destroyed by Joker in the safe explosion. Harley Quinn has the Warden, and he's the only chance we have to get past these gates.
Okay, good luck.
Ha! The only way I could have made that one easier to find is if I strapped it to the hood of that ludicrously ostentatious vehicle of yours.
Now, isn't there a hidden room in here too? Am I wrong about that? The hidden room being in here? Oh, that's what I was missing.
So, you have given in and taken my map. I hope it proves useful.
Alright, y'all gotta tell me if it's not in here before I waste all this time trying to blow shit up. Because I'm curious if it is. I'm pretty sure it is. Because I think it's in the warden's office. There's a blank wall with nothing on it. Fine. Can you not unlock it till the end of the game, maybe? You have to spray it 3 times. Gotcha. Think I was on it earlier? Okay. So down here. Ah, still nothing. I'll give it one more shot. Try it one more time over here. Because I think it's this one or the other one. I just cannot remember which. What's happening, Marvel DC? I'm trying to find the secret room in here. I know it's in one of these walls, I just don't know which one. Yeah, it's not working. Well, that's definitely not gonna work. Hey, yeah, it really is the best Arkham game. I hadn't played this game since like 2011, and I am really enjoying it. Alright, I'll check Discord then. So I know it's one of these. Just don't know which. I've never actually seen the secret room in game. And I'm pretty sure it's in here, so it'd be a fun little side trek. Okay. Alright, watching the video. Okay, hold on. Watching that video one more time. Just come in here. Do a hard left. And it's like right here. It's like this wall, okay. Another one. Pile of papers on the floor there, okay. Let's see if it works this time. Ah, still nothing. Try it one more time. Because I'm doing it exactly where they're saying to. I don't know, maybe you have to beat the game before it'll, like, clear. What you mean connecting it? Alright, hold on. I think I can kind of see, yeah, where, like, the textures overlap. Layla, baby girl, calm down. Ah, damn it. Alright, this is a fruitless effort. I'm gonna call it a day on that one, and let's just get back to the main objective. Oh wait, I still... Yeah, got tournaments. Cool. Hey, the girl. Gosh.
Older guys, stop yakking. You'll ruin everything.
Jeez, calm down.
Tell him to shut now. You heard that, right?
Yeah, you know where to find me. Later.
Idiot.
Come on. Move a little bit closer.
Sure it came from over there.
Come on, walk a little bit closer now. Yeah, I'm just doing a casual run.
Come on, where are you? Ah, the hell with this. I'm at the door. Nothing here. I'll cover the door.
Alright, I'm gonna have to use the multi-battering.
I see him.
That didn't go how I wanted it to. At all. If I'm gonna come down there and take the damage, I'm gonna at least get one of them. At least it'll make it easier to take them out after this.
Let me go, you crazy bitch. As of 10 minutes ago, I have made it illegal to walk on the floor in any part of the asylum. Anyone caught doing so will be... Anyone caught will have their legs removed. We locked them all. That's not getting through here.
But if the Joker wanted to slow Batman down, why'd he open up access to the tunnel in the first place?
Questioning the boss again? You've done nothing but whine since we got busted out.
Yeah, Joker sends his girlfriend down and tells us to guard the tunnel. We guard the tunnel.
It's the bat! Get him on the ground and stomp on his face!
We okay?
Just a little special. Just a little special.
This is the warden. It is vital that everyone unload their sidearms immediately. I recommend unloading them into... I can't read this. Unloading them into your head.
Now, Doc.
It's the back!
God damn.
Yeah, hit him again. Gotta stick this through your freaking. Don't let him hit you, you idiot. This'll hurt.
One left. Come on now. Oh, two left. Two left. Okay. There we go. Oh, that was a good guy. Oops. Oh, it's actually open? It's gonna be the thing where you walk inside and they're like, no, you can't get us, Batman. Maybe not.
That'll do it. You hungry?
Stop. He's here! What hit me?
No, that's fair. That's fair. My combat skills do suck in this game. That's why I'm glad I'm not playing any of the more, like, recent ones. Where the combat's even more, like, oh yeah, also, I want to say this. Look at how big Batman is compared to this shower. Like, this shower room is, like, just a little bit smaller than it should be. And the locker room in general. Like, Batman is, like, shack-sized walking through here. Alright, now what am I doing here? Batman's canonically 7 feet tall. That'd be an interesting take. Now Man-Bat might be.
Stop! Stop, Batman, please! You've got to help my babies!
I'm really not interested in a bunch of flowers, Ivy.
They're in pain, crying for help!
Yeah, I feel you there. That would be interesting. A more acrobatic Batman. Kind of like, you know, Assassin's Creed-esque in a way. That'd make for a fun Nightwing game. Go ahead and upgrade this. See what I got here. Definitely gonna get the triple batarangs. Frank Miller says a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff he says is canon, but isn't actually canon. 9/11 broke that man.
You have to help me. Ivy? Gee, you look like crap. Maybe I can sneak you some shampoo.
The plants, can't you hear them? They're crying out to me in agony.
Yeah? Well, I really don't have time for this.
Please let me out. They'll die without me.
I don't know, Red. You're not on Mr. J's party list. Oh, well.
Please.
What the heck? I'll cut you a break.
That feels so much better.
She's a good kid.
I could watch those two all day. What a riot! And speaking of riot,
Yeah, me too. God damn.
I cooked up just for you.
What are you waiting for?
No, I think that's fair. It is definitely a look for her.
Security overrides. I have the sequence generator, but without the terminal in my office, it's useless.
Your terminal has been destroyed. Give me the sequencer.
What? Oh, yes, of course. It's useless. Half the code won't get you anywhere. We're trapped in here.
There's always a way out. Always.
That's what I've been waiting on. Oops.
You stay here. Lock this gate when I leave.
So, you've discovered my true face, detective. Please keep it a secret.
Check it out. It's the boss from the end of Arkham City. Let's see what they got me doing next. Alright, going back to the mainland. Alright, y'all. So, it's 11:30. I've been on here since 7. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night, especially since y'all have decided that y'all want to start horny posting. So, let's just all avoid some trouble here and call it a night. Before I go, let me mention I'm dropping that video on Hulk and Venom tomorrow. Should be at 5 p.m. EST. Love to see y'all there. Love to see y'all in the comments. You know, I'd really like for one of y'all to get first. But anyway, it's a video I've poured a lot of my heart into. It's a video I feel really confident about, really strongly about. I'd love to hear what y'all thought about it, or what y'all are going to think about it. Like I said, it's going to be dropping at 5 p.m. tomorrow. As always, thanks for watching the stream, y'all. And thanks for rolling through. I've been Swim Team Captain 7 of Super Swim Team 7. End in the stream, and good night. Happy Halloween.